Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacked House Sports 1140.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom!
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes.
That was
Yes. What? Why I feel like I'm being judged?
Excuse me. Sorry. Clearing throat.
Who was that talking right now?
I don't know.
Breaking in. We got a little bit of breaking in.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's up, Anthony?
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
You missed a day.
You sure did, Kyle. How? What'd you do, Chris? What was your vacation like? Are you depressed today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially coming in and it's like, oh, you need passwords for everything, and no one wanted to give you any.
Nope. No, they didn't.
I know I'm back for one day, but he had to, I guess.
I know, that's so lame.
Yeah.
I hated that when you said you had to do that. I was like, come on, man.
Oh, but don't worry, I get to work Saturday, so.
Oh, well, then it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Makes
then-
sense to come back for 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Did you do anything neat?
Yeah, I slept. That was nice. I slept till like 8 a.m. It was amazing every single day.
Wow.
So I called him once along this journey.
Yeah.
And when he picked up, I said, hey, Chris, just checking in. What are you doing? What do you think his answer was?
You'll never guess in a million years.
I really want to get.
I'm
Really,
going to give you 3 guesses. Just you
okay. Okay, sleeping.
know. Okay.
All right.
Good one. That's a good one. I won't react till you give me all 3.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. It's not going to be something like watching TV or whatever. So sleeping, having a drink,
Okay.
swimming.
Okay.
Very little drinking on this vacation.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he was not doing any of those that
Oh,
he told me. He said, I think the first part might have been he was sitting outside on the porch reading a book.
Yeah.
Reading a book.
That's what he said.
Who does that?
Yeah.
Now, the fun game would be, what was the book he was
I was
reading?
afraid to ask.
Socialism and Me.
Yeah.
I told you.
I know you did.
Oh, you did?
I already forgot.
Okay, was it fiction or nonfiction?
Fiction books.
Okay.
I love fiction books.
Was it a sort of fantasy style, like
No.
where there's like dragons?
No.
Okay, all right. Was it a thriller?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Was it a John Grisham?
Nope.
No. What was it?
Stephen King.
Damn it. What do you mean, I guess, for a Stephen King novel?
Well, it's always got to have some sort of spin on it. Kids looking at dots.
I call him Steph.
I bought 3 books to take on vacation next month for my kids, and I promised I'd read with them.
Oh, you'll read to them.
Read with. Yeah. We're going to see what happens.
And the happy bunny says, "Hey, what are you doing in my hall?"
Yeah, they're a little too old for that. What are you doing in my hall?
Isolate.
Oh, did Chris get the? Did Kyle leave Chris the drop from yesterday?
Oh, I hope so.
I hope so.
You see any new drops at all?
Nope. Oh, did he mess with my drops?
Oh no,
No, but he was playing some different music that Dave put the kibosh on.
Sure he
pretty fast.
yeah, he was. Yeah,
It's like, where's our music?
Yeah,
I'm sure it's in Chris's folder. Can you find it? Yeah. Okay, play it.
play.
It's like two rejoinders worth, and he was done.
I don't know about you, but when I would have to do that type of stuff of filling in on other shows, I would try and make it as much as their show
That's right.
as possible.
Right? You go to somebody's house, you see a bunch of shoes at the front porch. Maybe you take your shoes off.
It's their rules.
It's their rules.
Their house.
You take their shoes. You take your shoes off.
Yep.
Kyle goes in, sees shoes by the front porch, and he takes off his pants.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, hey, whatever.
And does his hair like a shampoo commercial.
All right. I know Chris was listening in and out yesterday, throughout the week. So did you hear this one?
No.
No. Do you have
He might know who that is.
Do you have a guess as to what or who this is?
It was a guest.
Not
It wasn't a
show.
guest.
No. But someone you know.
Yeah, you know this person. Legitimately.
Like I know them
Personally.
I've met them.
You have met them before.
Talked
times.
to them personally
You
many
have
times.
met them multiple times.
The cars are.
Once you hear it, you can't not.
Browner.
But that's great.
Shout out Doug Browner.
More recently.
You're gonna get it. So we're gonna see how much we have to give you hinties.
Let's see another hint.
There's ones that are like too easy.
Well, since he didn't have it right, along the same lines of the cars are, you would have worked with this person.
Yeah, you've worked with this person before. That's
in both buildings.
This person is also high strung at times.
And probably someone you enjoy pranking, maybe more
Very
than anybody.
much so.
Oh man, you're like.
Gosh, I totally hear it.
Same.
Yeah.
Also, 2 first names.
Yeah. Now you hear it? Wow, Dave, you gave him the hint of all hints.
Matt George.
Hey.
Let me point the
I love how
Did they say that there's going to be a Lord of the Rings special during the finals?
No, he was. I'm going to try to find the real time whatever. He was doing this rant on Rich Paul and Fox and all that stuff, and he instead of saying Chris Paul, he said
on the spot because
Rich
it's absurd.
Paul.
It's just not true. Not true. The way that player
How are you gonna find that?
I'm assuming.
This
is the best way to.
The Sacramento Kings and the Kings trading Fox for Levine, which everybody realizes is a mistake. Don't pretend things that and not the Sacramento Kings. The Kings ultimately still had the final say. The Kings could have said no.
Oh, is that the wall?
The Kings should have done
I love when Matt
what
gets
I was
fired
saying,
up.
and many people were saying they should have done the entire time. The season is essentially lost. Even if you make the playoffs, you're not going anywhere. If Fox wants to have surgery and shut it all down and pout, fine.
I mean, I did agree with everything you said here.
Ride it out for the rest of the year.
Come on, Matt.
Bring in your new front office.
Tell me I didn't pass
Let them handle the De'Aaron Fox trade with time on their side and the offseason with context of how the playoffs go for other
just
teams,
get to the part.
like the Houston Rockets, for example, who may not have felt at the time that they needed to give up a lot for De'Aaron Fox. Then they got bounced in the playoffs because their point guard in Van Vliet wasn't very good. And now suddenly they might want De'Aaron Fox more. Or the San Antonio Spurs, who get the second pick in the draft. Maybe now they're willing to move on from Stephon Castle. There's all this context that you could have gotten just by being patient, but instead you went for a short-sighted, we have to make the playoffs for ticket sales and for our pride sake. You made all your decisions based off of that objective. And Rich Paul leveraged
I passed it. In
order to get this trade done.
You know what you did?
What?
Mistake.
It's really good though. Because it's like he mentally shut down. He just kind of mentally shut down. Chris and Rich Paul. We haven't met on the show to walk us through what happened.
Yeah, the breakdown of that.
Or Matt. Well, there was no payoff there. Sorry, everybody. But he did it, I promise. And it was really weird. What?
Who's that?
Okay.
Didn't Anthony or Kyle play that like randomly once one of the days? And I was like, hey, why is that in there?
That?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you.
How's that labeled?
It's labeled UGG.
UGG? That's like my dad. Ugh, that's a UGG.
No, your dad is.
That's like a moan.
Yeah, that's like a demonic sound. I got to be honest with you. I don't like that drop of you.
I don't either.
It's like weirdly.
That's funny because it's one of my favorites.
It's weirdly what?
It's just
arousing,
sensual. Yeah, not in a great way.
No, in the greatest of ways.
No, it's just not like you know how like a picture you say caption this. Okay, if you were to caption that sound, I don't like the captions that come to mind.
Gotcha.
Russell says Matt George got mad at a friend of mine for not rooting for the Republic in the press box. Why does that sound like not the case?
Yeah, why does that sound like something that's totally
Russell?
Yeah.
Look, I'm here for Matt George slander at times, just for the fun.
Just when I get to do it.
But like I let's walk through that. You're in the Republic press box. Something happens and you're just like on your computer making notes or just staring straight.
Hey, cheer over there.
Hey, you're in the press box. You need to cheer for the Republic. Why does that sound like I'm just going to bet Russell wasn't there. And that's an anecdotal thing. Yeah, I'm just going to give it a guess that he wasn't there.
Oh, that's interesting. I side with Russell on that. I'm sure he's right.
Sure. 100%. Yeah. I mean, again, let's just walk through that. So he got mad at your friend for not rooting for the Republic in the press box. Says, Dave, you know the person you got mad at. Tell me who.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. All right. So you had a good vacation?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you go anywhere?
No.
Oh, well.
Concentrated on my boxing.
I concentrated on my boxing.
It's getting better.
Went to the gym.
Let's go outside.
Russell says
he wants to scrap.
Well, it depends on what I'm always good to go outside. I'm not for anything that's going to hurt. Russell says, I'm not going to out him on here. Okay. You're not going to out the guy that whoever you would out. How are you outing him? That sounds like the person that's innocent. That's what? Oh, he said it to Jason. He told you. Now, if you were saying the guy in the press box yelled at Matt for not rooting for the Republic, then I'd say, okay, don't out him. Yeah. Again, I think this is one of those Russell world things. Russ kind of has his own world, you know. He has his own world he lives in. Anyways, Father's Day is this weekend, so that'll be an off theme today. It's Friday.
Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Very excited today because right after the show, everything's starting. I'm taking a drive because I'm getting a new deck next week. And I drive.
Do you have will you have some energy to do this drive?
Yeah, I'm going to need some energy to do it. Yeah. And I have another cue. I need more endorsements. I don't think I do. I don't have one for Capital Casino. Anyways, I already have a deck, but and it's not that big, but I'm proud of it. But this place is going to.
Wait, what are you saying?
I'm going to get a new deck today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get to pick out the color. Low maintenance. Because my old deck's getting a little, worn, if you will.
It's strange. I heard in the UK, you go there a lot. They've got spotted decks.
They do. They do. As a matter of fact, he's absolutely correct. So yeah. Anyways, excited about that.
Nice, fun. Excited
about that.
Yeah.
Going to be talking all about in the coming weeks my brand new shiny deck. So in the meantime, I should probably bring this up. Russell is now saying, I don't want to out him for telling tales outside of school.
I don't want to bring his name up and then the guys say, hey, that's not what happened at all.
That is 100% correct. Matt George yelled at somebody for not rooting for the Republic in the press box. Anyone want to go with Russell on this one? And now's your chance. You could be the one that was correct. If Russ is right. I'm going to need a recording. I'm going to need you to roll her old bones out here. Leading off, number one, please.
Let's do it. Leading off, the 3 top stories in the morning.
Huge news. This is very important.
Here's cut number 1.
The Pacers attempting to go up 2-1, and now officially are up 2-1 as time has run out. Boy, Oklahoma City had the lead in the fourth quarter, but as is their custom, the Pacers rallied and were able to finish this one off 116 to 107.
Lots gonna change tonight, one way or the other. Either the Pacers are on the verge of winning a championship, 1 game away from winning a title, and it would take only the second time ever for a team to come back from down 3-1 in the finals, or the Thunder take home court advantage back and we're off to the races again. I'm excited to feel these nipples. It's game 4 tonight.
Yeah, I got Pacers in 9.
Yeah.
Game 9.
My daughter asked me yesterday, this is where I've done a bad job. My daughter asked me yesterday why the series wasn't over. I said, well, because the Pacers have only won 2 games. She goes, well, how long is the series? And I said, 7.
They play that many?
She was like, so how many do you have to win to win? I go, 4. And she goes, and she goes, this is the NBA finals? And I go, yeah. And she goes, well, if they win, then who else do they have to play next? And I go, what do you mean, who do they have to play next? She goes, well, if they beat the Oklahoma Cities, which is what
in
she
the
calls
sports
them,
games,
she goes, who do they play next in the finals? I go, no, this is the finals. And she goes, but Daddy, I remember watching the last one with the Pacers with you, and that was the finals. I was like, no, that's the Eastern Conference final. It's funny when you have somebody that's ignorant about sports ask you things like that.
Logical.
In a context, you can understand their logic. But at the same time, I just yelled at her and told her to get out of my sight.
Yeah.
Get out of my sight. You're an embarrassment.
She went to UCLA. She'd know.
I was telling someone about the, what's your Mount Rushmore? Like, we're talking on the show about our Mount Rushmore, whatever we're doing. He's like, what does that mean? And it's like, like the top 4. And she's like, you think the presidents on Mount Rushmore are the 4 best presidents ever?
Oh, God.
Yes, because Chris created the Mount Rushmore.
Can I just say that?
No, but the idea is just we put all 4 best presidents on Mount Rushmore.
That just sounds exactly like a Mount Rushmore conversation I would have with you. So to have you have that conversation with somebody else, that's like when they cross the streams and Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah, you just don't want to see that happen.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man blows up.
Yeah.
I had it and it's gone. What was the other thing?
Something else she was asking about the finals. When someone...
There was something she was asking about the finals. And then...
Who else will they have to play?
Who else will they have to play? I don't have it.
Okay.
I lost it, and it was probably, to be honest with you, going to be the funniest thing I've ever said.
I think so.
Number 2, please.
Cut number 2.
Rodriguez ready. The 3-2. Line drive, left field, base hit. Here comes McMahon. He'll score. Ball game.
Man.
Didn't we just praise him how filthy and nasty he was? He still is.
Filthy, nasty, took the L.
Yeah. Bad ninth inning.
But here's the thing, man, and it needs to be underlined. There is the like first level of watching, and then there's those layers. Not only would the Giants have swept the Rockies, but they would have swept the Rockies in a much easier fashion if Matt Chapman hadn't gotten hurt. Because in both games, game 2 and game 3 of that series, God bless him, but Casey Schmidt can't play third base.
Yeah.
It sucks.
I know we were talking about Chapman's bat, but
no
defense.
Error yesterday. So when you look at that, look, Rodriguez wasn't his normal self, but of those 3 runs he gave up, 1 was earned.
Right.
That's the
error.
The
whole inning's different.
The entire inning is different, and it probably, you hate to say this, it probably cost them.
That's an A's loss, by the way.
That's 100% an A's loss, Jason Ross, that run. And you look yesterday, Robbie Ray gave up 4 runs, but 2 of those were earned. And it was Schmidt didn't make an error, but I saw the play, and he's just he has no range. It's just not he's not good at third. And Matt Chapman is arguably the best fielding third baseman in the league. That is a huge difference. That being said, they won 2 of 3 on the road, and holy jeebers. Talk about the series of the year so far for the Giants, and really the showcase series of the weekend in Major League Baseball. It's a rivalry. It's always been a rivalry. As a matter of fact, I think it was Max Muncy earlier this week was saying, the Dodgers don't have any other rivals. Like, sure, there might be down years for the Giants or down years for us, but Giants-Dodgers is the rivalry. It's always going to be the rivalry. Everything else is just whatever. So this is where it's great. Two of the oldest rivals in baseball, Dodger Stadium, iconic place for baseball. The first place Dodgers and the 1 game back Giants going at it for 3 games.
Yeah, this is fun. This is where baseball has enough games, a long year. This doesn't determine the season, but when you have moments like this in a long season with so many games, these are the kind of series you look forward to.
And Jason, there are 3 games in this series. Who is winning all of them?
It's going to go Giants, Dodgers.
Oh, you think the Dodgers are taking 2 of 3?
Yeah, Giants win tonight, Dodgers win the next 2.
Somebody doesn't like
Logan Webb's pitching tonight, right?
Logie's on the mound.
Logie
it's Logie time. Yeah, he's on the mound. I'm totally vamping here because I saw the damn thing. I'll find it at some point, but I saw Muncy's thingy.
Muncy or Max Muncy?
I think it was Max Muncy. I probably also shouldn't say I saw Max Muncy's thing. I saw I'll figure it out. All right, cut. What are we doing here? Cut number 3, please.
Cut number 3.
Scotty Scheffler 11 feet for birdie. Here at the 7th, just left of the hole. Strokes his putt down, out to the left, now breaking to the right, and it's right in the center. Here comes Scotty.
Where's the endless going?
Hey, all I had to do is hit the search function. By the way, let's go back a second.
The Padres bring everything that is in a rivalry, but you only have one rival. I don't like when people say you have rivals. I just think if you have a rival, it's your counterpart, and that's always going to be the Giants for the Dodgers, at least, and it's always going to be the Red Sox for the Yankees. People always made the argument that the Astros and Yankees had a good rivalry going, and it's like, that's true, but you only have one rival. And so for me, like I said, the Padres bring everything that a rivalry brings. For me, your rival is just one team. You don't have multiple teams.
Well, not cut
Your
off.
rival.
Oh, there we go. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi.
All right. So imagine it is your first. We'll talk about this at 6:44. It is your first day at the U.S. Open. You're a college kid. You're out there with the head pro from your local Muni. You get on the first tee at the hardest golf course in the world, some say. And you're on the far side of the green. You got a 72 putt ahead of you. And you do this.
Holo for birdie, 71 feet away. And Zach from long range buries it.
And you saw a nice high five from Tom Morton.
One under.
You pointed that out to me, by the way. Sean Cunningham posted that. He was 1 under. He was in the top 10. He was the high amateur, and he held that for about an hour.
Yeah, and then 1 under. I think he was 1 under through 10.
Yeah.
He a bogey and then got another birdie. And then the U.S. Open showed up a little bit, but that's okay. I think he had a great first round.
Hey, listen, are you kidding me? Absolutely. And by the way, going in, he finished 4 over, and going into today, he's right on the cut line at 4 over.
That'd be so great if he made it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
What's going on today?
Well, Oakmont decided to Oakmont. Zach Polo through 2 holes is now at +8.
Oh.
He is 4 over through 2 holes. He has dropped 56 spots. He doubled 1. He doubled 2.
Okay.
Now, the projected cut right now is 4. It's get a load of this. It's probably going to be 6 or 7. The cut at a major is going to be +6 or 7. So,
and the front 9, which he's now playing the front 9, seemingly is more difficult. So if he can somehow get a stroke back somewhere and then find something in the back 9, but I think it's gonna be tough for a lot of people today.
That's where Tom Morton, who is his caddy, that's where Tom's gonna come in handy so much. Like, hey, look, you can't do anything. First off, by the way, great point. He started out on 10 yesterday, so he's flipping the script. And Tom can say, look, okay, you're probably not gonna win the US Open this year, but you're 1 or 2 off of making the cut and playing all weekend long. Let's focus on that.
Which was the goal.
Just survive and conquer. So no matter what happens,
so awesome.
It's so awesome. We're so proud of him, and look forward to meeting and talking to him here soon enough, and also getting a recap from Tom Morton. All right, we got a big show for you. The weekend ahead, we're going to cover that in depth. Also, Game 4, we got Kings rumors galore. Brent Rooker of the Oakland A's.
Who?
God dang it. The baseball team here.
Okay.
He's going to show it late in the show, 9:28, right into Friday Fun and Games. Is he going to celebrity birthday with us?
We'll have done it prior to.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I should probably look at the sheet. Coming up next, though, safer out, a little bit of baseball. The Giants, the A's. We'll get to that next.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sacktown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sacktown Sports app.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free Blackstone 8-piece accessory kit when you buy a Blackstone 28-inch griddle. Plus, get 2 free select Craftsman V20 tools when you buy an RP brushless drill and impact driver combo kit. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
If there's one thing we know about dads, it's that they're not easy to shop for. Enter Kohl's. They've got everything from Nike golf gear to his favorite Levi's jeans. And you can save 20% on other finds like Flex Athleisure and Izod workwear. So if you're not sure what to get dad for Father's Day, you know where to go. Shop Kohl's now. select styles. Offer ends June 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Nike and Levi's. See store at Kohl's.com for details.
What's going on? We're talking to Chad Hoblet, a Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, tell me what's happening for the Employee Pricing Plus sales event.
Anyone can get you employee pricing, but at Hoblet, it's all about the plus you can only get here. Save up to $16,000 off MSRP on new 2025 Ram 1500 crew cabs. One of the many reasons we are the #1 Ram truck dealer in California.
Well, why do you think Hoblet's consistently California's #1 Ram truck dealer?
You won't find a better price on the Ram truck you need. And with 500 new Rams available, no one has a better selection. Plus, being a 5th-generation family-owned dealer, you get the big city selection and savings with the small-town service, and we have 7 Walter P. Chrysler Service Awards to prove it.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
16,000 full net savings on select new 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie after 6,000 factory rebates and 10,000 dealer discounts. Rebates include 2,500 select inventory bonus cash, 500 on the job upfit, must show eligible upfit. Employee pricing factored into dealer discount. 5% savings. Sample VIN 711632. See dealer for details.
Hello, I'm Frank Cock with Retirement Security Centers with a weekly economic update. Costs are still rising, although at lower rates. The May Consumer Price Index reading came in at 2.4%, which was milder than expected by economists. Tariff fears seem to be subsiding. The original concern was severe economic distress caused by the trade war that hasn't materialized. Consumer sentiment also stabilized in May, but consumers still expect price increases over the next year. Why does consumer sentiment matter? Because a scared consumer doesn't spend, and that can create economic issues as consumer spending is a staple of our economy. Scaring the consumer into inaction can be a self-fulfilling prophecy. The framework of a trade deal with China appears to have been reached, but not finalized quite yet. Tariffs on Chinese goods of up to 55% are likely, with a 10% tariff on U.S. goods in return. China will return to exporting rare earth materials needed for batteries, and the U.S. will reopen its universities to Chinese students. Is this going to reduce the trade imbalance that led to this trade war? How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment, watch videos, and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can define your future.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through Mosaic Wealth, member FINRA SIPC. Mosaic Wealth is separately owned, and other entities and or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Mosaic Wealth.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with the special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra. Tickets are available now at CITPFest.com.
Finally, an easy way to find home improvement contractors. Just visit subcontractorsunited.com and simplify your search for home services professionals. From cabinets to windows, roofing to plumbing, Subcontractors United is an easy, simple way to find and hire a home improvement contractor. And you never have to give up personal information. So no harassing phone calls like you get from those other websites. Subcontractorsunited.com is sponsored by D&D Cabinets and Savage Design.
Safe or out? It's time to go around baseball. 3 pitches, 3 swings. It's safe or out on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Just a reminder, a little bit later in the show, from the Athletics, they're on the road. They're in Kansas City. Brent Rooker will be joining us. He had 4 hits the other day, a couple home runs. We will be talking to Brent Rooker about 9:30 or so.
Brent Rooker. Yum.
The West Sacramento treat.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Pretty good player.
Very good player.
He's picking up the check if we eat together.
Good idea.
Just saw we'll have video of this later for the YouTubers. I forget who the golfer was, but he just hit a pitch shot from about 60 yards.
The game of golf.
Back left side of the green. Rolled about 45 yards back off the green. It hit the top left of the green and rolled all the way 40 yards. Yeah, meltdowns are a-coming. Meltdowns are a-coming. So safer out. Chris Rolato's back. Question 1.
The Giants broke their winning streak last night, losing to the Rockies. Was this a successful series?
If you win 2 of 3 on the road, by definition, it's a successful series. You're also playing the Rockies, though. And of all the ways they could have lost yesterday, they lost in the least likely way. Their bullpen and their best pitcher in the bullpen blew the lead, blew the game. They also came back in game 1 and 2, so you have to factor that in as well. They played with fire with the Rockies all week long, and in the end, it bit them. It was a successful series, but it should have been better.
Yeah, I think we said this beforehand. Do they have to win 3? We said that's what the goal. Bless you. That's what they want. That's what they're targeting. And context is going to matter. So 2 out of 3, in definition, that's a winning series. You do that the rest of the year. You have a great season. You're a playoff team. There's no questions about it. But don't you think they flew from Colorado not feeling great?
Yes.
I mean, that's their last memory. It's a game they gave away. Yeah, they probably stole 2 prior to that. But it was a great chance at a sweep. And, again, definition, yes, successful. But I bet they don't feel like it was.
No, because honestly, had they won, Dodgers were off, you'd be going in, it's a tie.
Yeah.
Tied at first, tied for first this weekend, going into LA on an 8-game win streak.
Yeah.
Now, the other side of that coin is, okay, they got it out of the way.
Yeah.
They got it out of the way.
Get hot this weekend.
Now they can start a new win streak. Number 2, please.
Speaking of the Giants, they are 1 game back of LA and they open at Dodger Stadium tonight. Did you imagine the series would mean this much back in April?
So the other thing, I got a note yesterday about somebody sent me a note. It was like, man, you really don't like Kyle Ledbetter, not Draper. And I it was on Twitter, and I wrote it back. I said, I actually really like Kyle. Yeah, you're really hard on him. Well, he's young. He's young talent. I treat him the same way I was treated coming up, which is, Kyle, when you're a creative and you have talent, sometimes you try to throw that out there, and sometimes it works, and so you're taking a chance. I used to get beat up all the time by Whitey and Mike Lamb and Grant, all those guys. And God darn. But what did he do yesterday? Oh, yeah. You would have loved this, Chris. We were so it was the music and all that, right? Then he was reading one of these. He was reading it in a weird voice. I was making a point. You heard about the plane going down yesterday, coming out of India for Gatwick, by the way, in London.
I'm wondering how this is going to go.
And how there was
not good.
No, and there was 1 survivor. And of course, look, my fault. Why am I bringing up something serious and leaving it out there? But I was legitimately, I read, you know how it is. I read it during the break, and I'm like, holy crap, there was a survivor. Like, and there was, and that's insane. And then we were in the middle of who's hot and who's not. I'm just going to tell you in your ear what he said, okay? Because I don't want to repeat it on the air because I don't want to get him. Look, it was just an innocent thing, but his transition was the following. And it was like, look, dude, if we're going to skirt the perimeter, please let me do that, or Jason. Let's not skirt it on our own. But it's also like I don't mean any disrespect to Kyle by this, but he's young. It's like anything. It's like the kids. Like, they're going to try boundaries, and you got to let them know, like we were let know, when to and when not to.
Yeah.
Like even Chris says cringy, controversial stuff all the time. But also
not on air all the time.
Not on air, and understands the line.
Usually I do what you just did.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. And so make us believe
But even I wouldn't have said that in your ear.
The answer is I very much like Kyle. And the way you can tell that I like Kyle is that Kyle makes repeat appearances when Chris is gone.
Yeah.
If we didn't like Kyle would just randomly not do the show. So
that's why Whitey doesn't do the board when I'm gone.
That's exactly right, because you know him. All right, back to the question you asked. No, I didn't imagine this series would exist. I think a lot of Giants fans, thought that the team would be more watchable with Farhan Zaidi gone and the influence of Buster Posey. It was just a nice kick in the shorts. For the entire franchise, there were good vibes. I also thought okay, we're probably talking about a 500 team, give or take 10 games. I could see him winning 71. I could see him winning at a ceiling 91. And if you'd asked me which one, I'd have said closer to 71, between 71 and 81 games. There's still a lot of time to collapse, but I just don't, especially if they get a bat like we talked about. It's not a fluke why they're this good, Jason. It's the pitching, it's the bullpen. And there's also, you can see a very clear path to them getting better.
Yeah, and I think it's also, this question is even a reflection on the Dodgers, who are the World Series champs, who got better in the offseason. At least that was the belief with added pitching like Snell and everyone else that was coming back. And then they've been hurt. So I think the fact that they're not struggling per se, but they're closer to the pack. And then the Giants have, I think, overachieved to a lot of people's thoughts. So, yeah, it's June, but this creates a pretty fun series here near the middle of the season.
Absolutely, and I'm completely here for it. Oh, by the way, they also, during the show, they announced that the new Spaceballs is coming out. You heard about that?
Yeah, I sent it to you guys.
Oh, that's duh. Okay, and then so we played the end of the trailer where Mel Brooks is talking about how it's coming in 2027, and your boy goes, "You think he's going to make it?"
After we said he was what, 98?
98.
Yeah,
98.
Dude, and he looks incredible.
He really does. He really does. Let's be honest. Sometimes, hey, God bless you. Get to that age, you can do whatever you want. But sometimes, you see people that they're 98, and then if they're on camera or something, they just have that like 30,000 yard stare.
Yeah.
Nah, he looks like he is 100% there and with it. Now he's gonna make a movie, and I love that Rick Moranis would not come out of retirement for Ghostbusters, but it's like, I'll play Dark Helmet.
I am so here for that.
I 100% am too. That honestly is the best part of the sequel to me, is the fact that Rick Moranis is coming back to play his iconic role. Number 3, please.
The A's open in KC against the Royals. How can they get some wins there?
Well, they got to outscore the opponent.
That's a good breakdown.
Look, you saw the Royals. I know you're glad the Yankees won, but what a crappy way to lose for the Royals, dude. Their pitching staff is so damn good. The A's are just gonna. We'll ask Brent Rooker this because they know what the Royals pitching staff is.
Right.
Players know. This ain't your dad. Well, I guess your daddy's Royals won a World Series, so this ain't your. This ain't the Royals from, this is a good team.
Yes, it is. And the Yankees did beat them, sweep them. So, the Royals are coming angry. And it's, there's not a lot of margin for error when you play teams like this. And the A's, unfortunately, don't play a lot of clean games. Like, they'll have some innings. You're like, this team looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And then you watch some innings. You're like, this team's pretty bad. I mean, it's just crazy how it can fluctuate. The Angels aren't this amazing team, but they just swept them again.
Yep.
So, the A's, to me, it's the middle relief. They got to sort that out. That's the biggest thing. Keep hitting, keep grinding, and see how many they can get out of this.
Let's just score 28 games.
That's fine.
Yeah, middle relief doesn't matter.
Should be a problem against the Royals.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you a U.S. Open update. We'll go through some other stuff. We'll update you on Rockland Zach Polo in the second round as well, how he's doing. Not a great start for him. We'll see if he can build off of that and recover. We'll get to all that right after this.
The only place you'll find Keegan Murray is Sacktown Sports.
Out to Keegan Murray, straight away for 3, and Keegan knocks down the triple.
Hey, Sacramento, it's Keegan Murray, and you're listening to the home of Sacramento Kings, Sacktown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. Summer is pretty much here, and Father's Day is right around the corner. One way to get dad fired up for Father's Day, trust me, I know. Stop into Amy's Outdoor Living and see their ultimate lineup of barbecue grills. We're talking Weber gas grills starting at just $3.99. Traeger Woodridge pellet grills starting at $7.99. That's a great price. RecTech begins at just $5.99. Plus, think about this. Amy's has free setup and delivery. The Gosney pizza ovens, I got one of those, starts at $3.99. Nothing like being out back with your family, making a homemade pizza. Find great gifts for dad like Yeti coolers and comfy hammocks. Amy will pay the sales tax on all in-stock furniture. Family-owned and operated, Amy's Outdoor Living on El Camino near Watt, where I used to go as a kid with my dad, and also brand new in the El Dorado Hills Town Center. Tell him your good buddy Carmichael Dave sent you.
We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything? Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Watching Clorox cleanup spray dissolve tough grime in the shower feels like...
Wait, this really just happened? I'm shocked. Underwear and everything?
It feels like being able to zip up your overpacked suitcase on the first try.
Smooth.
With Clorox, clean feels satisfying. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, girl.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Look for Mirafast at Walmart today. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
At SMUD, we power local business with incentives on clean energy equipment, tools to manage electricity usage and save money, tailored solutions from dedicated strategic account advisors, and 50% lower rates than neighboring utilities, all while doing more for the planet with clean energy solutions, savings, reliability, personalized service, clean energy, helping local businesses thrive. That's our clean power promise. Learn more at smud.org.
Louis C.K. in an all-new show, Ridiculous 2025 Tour.
When I was younger, you had to go in the bank. Remember that? You had to go inside the bank. Now you look in the bank, you're like, what are those people doing in there? Are they cleaning? The money's out here.
Friday and Saturday, June 13th and 14th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley. For tickets, visit thundervalleyresort.com. Louis C.K. live on stage.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Call or text at 916-339-1140
on Sacktown Sports.
Do what you want to do.
Okay. Well, I was waiting. Little mini announcement. It's Friday.
Yes.
Congratulations, you made it, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Also, very, very pleased to say after. Look, I'll just be honest. A long, protracted, intense, sometimes bad, sometimes good, emotional negotiation. Very emotional, very high strung. Happy to report that I, for the first time in my career here, this is a first for me, have signed a multi-year.
Whoa!
A multi-year.
Look at you.
A multi-year contract to stay with the station. Yes.
This seems like a cash grab.
It was a what would it have been? It would have been, I came back in 13. So it was 11 or 12 straight 1-year deals.
Wow.
Yeah, multi-year deal to stay here in the and I always get a little superstitious about this because it's like I'll be here and then like a week later, it's like we're changing the country.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, and oh, by the way, your business is your business.
Yeah, well,
but one of my stipulations in this long, protracted back and forth, was ain't doing the show without you.
Really?
Yeah,
they didn't tell me.
I said it, and I guess you're stuck here too.
Well,
you don't know what Jason's stipulation was,
exactly.
which is kind of awkward.
Doing the show with him.
Chris, don't. I only told Chris, and now Chris lets everybody know. Yeah,
you have to do it from the Ricky Henderson head.
I rewatched that,
Jason's,
by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, when Chris is like,
that
like straps.
Can I? The funny thing is, I didn't think about this till just now. That came literally, I think, the day after I signed.
Would you have thought differently?
And I probably would. I would have. Yeah, I'm done here.
Yeah.
Screw you guys.
I have to think about it more. I'm not sure if this business is for me.
Yeah, you might want to do something else with your life.
Yeah.
So there you go. And as I'm often fond of saying, is this the last one? We're getting close. Is this it?
At some point, it will be.
Also, am I going to be like 70 and be like, I think this is the last one? I think it's coin flip. I think this might be this. I think.
Well, if you have and I don't know your overall business, but if it's multiple years, that it assumes more than one.
Yes,
you have 2 years left of before I have to go to college.
That's right.
Or if he wants to, do what you want.
No, he's go. It doesn't matter if he wants to. He's going.
Okay, well, I'll go then.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Although I just want to be close by.
So I don't know.
That factored in.
Then maybe you're off to the Oregon coast.
Then empty nested. Oh, I wouldn't be. No, I'm not there.
Oh,
no,
that's too soon.
No.
Well, then maybe you have to sign a couple of multiple year deals.
I may have to. I may have to get dual citizenship, but something will.
Okay.
Something will happen. But either way, anyways, point being enough. It's not about hey, look at us. It's more of thank you. Without you guys, and by the way, the only market manager I've ever known in my entire since I was a teenager decided to retire like a month before we started this. So I was really nervous about the you never know, new person comes in, wants to put maybe they're like, oh, lispy big nose guy, don't like him in the mornings, and something else happens. But she's been phenomenal. Also our boss, our media boss, Jose, as well, was really great through the whole process. And honestly, look, I'm just going to be honest. The numbers are great. I get nervous. You're supposed to talk about that, but I get nervous because, again, superstitious. But this is the highest rated sports show in the market in any time slot. And that's you guys. I don't understand it. I think there's probably something wrong with all of you, but I'll take it. We're having more fun. I've had a ton of different partners in the last 13 years.
Wow, you get around.
And no offense to Katie or Nate or Deuce or Mo or Don or Mike D or even no offense to Keith. But I've never had more fun than with the two of you. Honestly, it's the most fun I've had. It really is. It's the most fun I've had doing mornings. It's very comfortable.
You've already signed the deal. You don't have to worry about
it. No,
that.
I know. I'm just saying you guys are the perfect mix of patience and professional. Well, you are. Then Chris,
Chris is here.
Chris is here.
Yeah.
And it's honestly,
it's been a blast.
It's a compliment to you guys. So thank you. And you're stuck
thank
with us
you
for a while. No,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Good to be here with you. Hey, and thanks for bringing in donuts.
Yeah. Double batch.
Who's the guy that didn't bring in donuts? How does that guy feel?
Yeah, wow. It's re-up day.
Yeah.
And apparently you're not happy about it.
And I'm pretty sure I've said the only thing ever to someone that brought in donuts. I cussed Dave out.
Oh, you did. I laid donuts in. I show up with donuts. I don't know that he brought donuts. They're in here. I show up.
Proud of you bringing in donuts, probably.
Just
it's
like
a nice thing to do.
In the sense of like, hey, I might brighten your day.
He's like, hey, here, look.
Chris is coming back.
It was just a rereaction too. It wasn't anything like it just came out.
It just happened. To be fair to Chris, when I saw him, I went, ugh, it's you. Because he's back. And then I laid the donuts and Chris just looks at me and goes, oh, F you. Yeah, that's what he said.
I was having dinner with my mom and she's like, oh, you're going back to work on Friday. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, are you taking donuts in for the guys? And I'm like, oh, wasn't planning on it.
Hey, good for your mom.
And she's just like, we've been gone, and they haven't been without you. That'd probably be nice. And like, yeah, you're right.
Shout out to your mom.
Yeah.
So he goes, by the way, and gets donuts from the second best donut shop in the Sacramento area.
You do not say that.
Well, no, I'm complimenting it. I'm saying, that's why I wasn't upset that he said that.
Yeah.
Because I did a Walmart order yesterday, and they said, "Oh, hey, you forgot these items," and one of them was a dozen donuts. I've never gotten donuts from Walmart, so I brought in the $6 dozen donuts from Walmart. So I say
that box hasn't been opened yet.
No, I said to him, save that for the middays. Let those guys. Well, because getting a lame selection of cheap donuts is not new to them, as we saw last. Were you were here for that, right? Yeah. That was bad. Anyways, U.S. Open update. Our guy Zach Polo was 4 under yesterday.
Zach
Polo. I had to search for that for a second, and he birdied his very first hole. That no matter what, and I texted Tom and I said, no matter what happens, that's it. Like, you birdied your first hole at the toughest golf course in the world, and you have this really cool picture to show for it.
Any chance you text him and his phone was on loud,
like during the backswing,
Zach was like, and then that's when he started to.
Oh my God, what does that mean? Like, fired Tom on the third hole for his phone going off. I you know what? I don't even think
he's like, no one will ever text me while I'm out. Dave.
Oh, okay. What? Here's the real question: is this? If I knew he had his phone on him and I knew it was on loud and I was watching on TV, would I be able to restrain myself from texting?
You would do that to me.
I would 100%, but that's not the U.S. Open either. Anyways,
saying I can't be in there.
4. I'm not saying you can't. You can do whatever. Everyone could dream. 4 over yesterday, which happens to be right now the projected cut. Again, I think that's going to go up a stroke or two. Doubled the first, doubled the second, parred the third. So we stopped the bleeding, and he is now Zach is sitting at +8.
Okay.
I think he's probably going to be right now. He's about 2 off the cut line. So there's plenty of time either way.
Well, on your screen, you have the U.S. Open up, and they just showed Justin Thomas. I had no idea how he was doing, and they showed him, and he's putting. He's at +11 right now.
His weekend's over.
So Polo's doing better than him.
JJ Spawn still yet to tee off. I know we got a break here. He is a 4 under. He'll tee off in just a little bit. But looky. Through 8, Brooks Koepka 1 back and 3 under, and he looks very Brooks Koepka-y. There's Victor Hovland at 1. Colin Morikawa, my pick, and even with John Rahm, who had a 400-something yard driver. Yeah, it was ridiculous. And he swings like a half swing.
Yeah.
I don't know how he gets the power. We'll take a break. When we come back, 3 for Madness. Kevin Durant, Tom Thibodeau, and something about Kevin Love. I didn't know. Maybe you did. We'll get to that next.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's about time they
fixed that pothole.
Invented better windshield wipers.
Made an internet that just works. Fidium Fiber Internet, starting at only $30 a month. It feels like Fidium. Offer available to residential customers only. Terms and conditions apply. See Fidium.com for details.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs From voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery. So he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, what's going on for the Employee Pricing Plus sales event?
Anyone can get you employee pricing, but at Hoblet, it's all about the plus that you can only get here. Save up to $13,000 off MSRP on brand new 2025 heavy-duty Ram 2500 and 3500s. We have over 500 new Rams available, so your new Ram is waiting at Hoblet.
Well, how do you like the new heavy-duty trucks?
I love it. I took the new Ram 2500 with the high-output diesel and 8-speed transmission to Tahoe last weekend, and I have to say, I've not had this much fun driving a new truck in a long time. I've been driving diesels for 25 years, and this is easily the most fun, most powerful, and most responsive truck so far.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
13,000 total net savings on select new 2025 Ram 2500 and 3500 Laramie after 4,000 factory rebates and 9,000 dealer discounts. Rebates may include 2,500 select inventory bonus cash and $500 on the job upfit. Must show eligible upfit. Aid to this net savings. Sample VIN 525043. See dealer for details.
Skeeter here. Got a question. What's small and dark with white bands on its legs and bites during the day?
Mosquitoes. Hi, I'm Luz Maria Robles, but these are two new types of day-biting mosquitoes. They're invading our area and becoming a big problem.
And they can be dangerous.
But we're on it, so when you see them, report it at fightthebite.net. In the meantime, use insect repellent and drain stagnant water around your yard.
We're here to help with these day-biting mosquitoes.
Visit us at fightthebite.net.
Watching Clorox cleanup spray dissolve tough grime in the shower feels like...
Wait, this really just happened? I'm shocked. Underwear and everything?
It feels like being able to zip up your overpacked suitcase on the first try.
Smooth.
With Clorox, clean feels satisfying. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, girl.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Look for Mirafast at Walmart today. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
We get it. Tariffs are tough. Power tools are getting expensive. But at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet, we're solving that problem for 2 short days on June 20th and June 21st. We're putting all DeWalt power tools on massive discount. Batteries for less than $100. Combo kits for under $150. 20% off all regular price Tough System boxes and much, much more. So stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet in Sacramento on June 20th and 21st for some of the lowest prices on tools you'll ever see this year. To see all of what's on sale, visit FastenersInc.net. Fasteners Inc. Better tools, better prices.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports, 1140. 3 questions, 3 answers. It's 3 for Madness on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Here's question 1.
All right, well, checking in on the YouTube chat. I don't think there's any context for this unless there was something during the break, but here comes just a random sucker sucks. I don't know. It really. I'm looking at the conversation. I don't think there's any conversation, but also I've been wondering. I'm looking at. I won't say it, but looking at the screen name they're using, I'm guessing probably. How do I say this without being mean? I don't want to be mean.
Okay.
We just talked about how much we love our listeners. Probably not the highest IQ. Is that disrespectful?
That's fine.
I would say most likely.
Like, do you see what I'm talking about?
Yes.
We're probably talking about a serious mouth breather. And as a mouth breather, I can tell you.
It's one of those things of, oh, you don't like that? That means I should probably like it.
Yes. When that person comes out against something, a person like that, we all have those people in our lives. You automatically go, what is it about this thing I might be missing? I'm going to check it out even more. How could you be wrong about everything else? Anyways, so like soccer sucks, for example. Well, there you go. I will tell you one thing. I don't know where we're going to, I put it in here somewhere later, but that's one of the best hockey games I've ever seen last night. Yeah. Holy crap, these Stanley Cup finals are insane. And once again, I'm not into hockey. I should be into hockey. I apologize to hockey fans. I admit I make myself vulnerable. I have no logical reason to not be into hockey based on the game and what I see. But watching last night, Oilers go down 3-0 on the road in the first period.
Right.
Tie it up. And then with, I think, 17 seconds left, they take the lead eventually, 4-3, 17 seconds left. Florida ties it up in Florida. And then the camera, of course, pins to Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce every time, whatever. And then the Oilers win with Wayne Gretzky on the pre-half and post. They win, and I'm a big Oilers guy. Huge Oilers guy.
I know sometimes for those that, hockey, there's so much more nuance to it, but a lot of times there's not a lot of goals. There can be a few goals in a game. This series has had a ton of scoring. A lot of it's been in the first period.
Yes.
So,
yes.
But to have a couple of overtimes now, 2-2 through 4, this is good.
I wonder if what would be interesting is that this thing if it continues this way, they're already talking about that it's the best could be the best 3 first games of a Stanley Cup ever. Let's say it goes 7 and just stays the same. And what if the NBA finals do the same thing? We don't talk about that enough. The NBA and NHL finals are at the same time pretty much. Well, they are.
Yeah.
Different
days, yeah.
I want here's a think piece for somebody to do. I want to see the cross check of best combination NHL NBA finals of for example, I wonder how many times, I'm assuming they've always been at the same time, but they probably haven't. So of all the years where they have run concurrently, how many have both series gone 7 games? Yeah. And then you just work your way down from there.
Right.
Anyways, 3 for Madness. Question 1, please.
Reports say Kevin Durant will be traded by draft day. So call your shot. Where is he going?
It seems less and less you're hearing about this in the zeitgeist, if you will, of rumors. It certainly seems like the Spurs, a couple other teams are the heavy favorites. I'm going to stick with what I said before, if for no other reason, because I don't want to be inconsistent. I'm going to say the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns for Kevin Durant works money-wise. I don't know if that would be the deal or not. The Knicks seem like they want to do something, obviously, with the firing of Tom Thibodeau, which we'll get to next. I think Durant would actually really fit with that team, at least offensively. They need another good scorer to go with that defense, and he's always wanted to play for the Knicks. He's said it publicly. That's always been. I'm just going to stick with that. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but that's what I'll say.
I think there are a lot of teams that are interested and should be interested. I think the Knicks also make the most sense for a couple of reasons. Maybe 1 or 2 that make sense, and others just sometimes you do things just because to get the noise away. Right now, the Knicks are dealing with a lot of noise because of their firing of Tibbs and not seemingly having a plan. And so they're getting clowned a little bit for that, understandably. Well, one way to fix that is kind of a little misdirection. Hey, look over here. While you're all looking at this.
Over here.
But that's also something that would really excite a fan base. He's a great player, a legendary player, Hall of Famer that wants to play for them. So I think that makes sense. Also, Indiana won the East. They'll be one of the better teams for sure next year. Boston's always going to be a favorite, but we know they don't have one of their most important players. Milwaukee may not have Giannis, may have. There's just a window here still for New York, I think, to be aggressive. And I don't think they can miss this window, and that would be an aggressive piece. So I will pick the Knicks as well.
Odds, Jason, if you want to believe those, at least as of yesterday. This is according to DraftKings. The 4th favorite, the Minnesota Timberwolves, at plus 850, meaning you bet 100 he's going to the Timberwolves, you get 850. Followed by the Knicks at plus 800. The Rockets at plus 600. You bet 100, you get 600. Jason, you would need to bet $160 to get 100 if he goes to the San Antonio Spurs. to call him a heavy favorite to go to the Spurs is an understatement compared to everything else.
And I wonder why that is. I mean, first part probably is because the Spurs have pretty good return.
Yes.
I think they could send back to Phoenix. A lot of times when you're trading a player like that, you're trying to put him in another conference, but you're also looking for the best deal. It'd be interesting what that potential deal would be from the Spurs. And if Durant thinks, I'm the player. I mean, they haven't been, what are they on, a 6-year drought of making the playoffs?
Yeah.
So they go from not making the playoffs to being like Durant's trying to win a championship.
Yeah, that's right.
And they might be a lot better, but I mean, are they going to be championship ready? It sounds really good.
Yeah.
But I feel like the Knicks are farther along. The Rockets are probably
he doesn't fit their timeline.
No.
Necessarily.
But I mean, they're going to be great if he goes. They'll be good, I think, anyway.
They're a playoff team if he goes there.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. But I mean, would you pick him to get out of the West right now?
No.
I don't think so.
I think if the rumors are true that it's going to involve something like Jeremy Sohan, Keldon Johnson, Devin Vassell.
So all the stuff the Kings couldn't get.
Yeah. Possibly a pick, who knows? Then you're looking at Wembanyama, you're looking at Fox, Castle, Durant, Wembanyama, and then the rest of the team. Yeah, exactly.
Pretty good.
It is pretty good. And it's funny because then you have like Castle and Wembanyama on one timeline. Then you have Fox kind of in the middle, and then you have Durant at the end of that. Also, it would assumedly take them out of the Giannis Antetokounmpo sweepstakes if Giannis. It's starting to sound now like that's, which this happens every couple of years with Giannis, so it wouldn't surprise me if he went back to the Bucks. But that'd be a weird. I just don't know. Maybe it'll happen.
Yeah,
but
it's a really good team if that happens. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think of the other choices, it just Durant might be closer to what he's also looking for. But,
yeah,
and if he likes New York, wants to be there,
I think that makes more sense. Puts them over the try. It's a type of move to put, especially with the Celtics likely out of it next year. All right, number 2, please.
Question 2.
Tom Thibodeau bought an ad thanking fans and players. Will he be coaching at the start of next season?
I think if he wants to, he will. I look, if he decides to take a year off or be an analyst or this or that, fine. More power to him. You just got done spending years in New York in that fishbowl. You got let go unceremoniously after doing what everybody would say was a really good job turning that team around. I think if he wants to, there's teams out there, especially ones that are trying to come up, where I think he's perfect for is what he did for the Knicks. He's that guy that and I'll say it again. I think, and again, no offense to Doug Christie, but like the Kings would be a perfect situation for him, a team that needs to turn it around. I think, by the way, I'm not saying any of these spots are open. I'm just trying to give an idea here. I think the Pistons would be a good spot for him. The Magic would be a good spot for him. I think the Grizzlies would be actually the Grizzlies would make a lot of sense for Tom Thibodeau. The Blazers would make a lot of sense. The Spurs would make a lot of sense. The Pelicans would make a lot of sense. So if he comes back, and by the way, most of those jobs I just mentioned are not open.
Yeah.
But at this point, at this rate, the Knicks are going to ask some team. No, here's what wouldn't surprise me. If the Knicks ask some team for permission and they get it granted, and then they hire that guy, I don't think it's off the radar for Thibodeau to go to wherever that coach came from. That's just, I think he's going to be I don't see a Budenholzer situation where nobody wanted to touch him because the rumors of his ego and being tough to deal with. You hear about Thibodeau grinding his players and that sounded weird, overworking his players. But I think to a lot of owners and a lot of GMs, that's not a bad thing.
You know, what'd be interesting is if Thibodeau, let's put him on a different team, Orlando, just because.
Yeah.
Would the Knicks have called about him? You know, they've asked so many teams for permission. Obviously that's an impossible question because was the Knicks coach.
Right.
But I don't know if the Knicks would have coveted him or not. And I feel like, one, there's not openings right now. Two, I think Tibbs probably needs the year.
I think so too.
And himself personally.
And there is a again, if I owned a team if I was the owner of the Sacramento Kings, as long as Scott Perry was okay with it, and I can't imagine he wouldn't be, I'd say, hey, go ask Tibbs what he'd want. Go ask Tibbs what he'd want to come here and be our defensive head coach. Go ask him and see if maybe he doesn't want to be the head coach, but he doesn't want to take a year off. So you go from the fishbowl of New York to the aquarium or whatever of Sacramento, where there's no pressure, and you get a chance to work with these guys as an associate head coach. You got Mike Woodson on one side, you have Tibbs on the other. That's a perfect type of staff moves for a guy like Doug Christie to be surrounded by former head coaches, and it's not going to affect your cap.
Yeah.
So maybe you throw $3 million a year at Tibbs just to come in and just kind of work these guys.
I wonder. There's multiple things that make that difficult. There's no doubt. I mean, when you've been the head guy, the main voice, the last voice, it's tough to then not be that.
Yes.
Ego too, right? Just I wonder what the hardest part is. He wouldn't be the first, but for those that have been a head coach, then have to go to be like a lead assistant. That adjustment's not easy.
I thought about that a lot. It's funny you say that. I have, because you see that a lot.
Uh-huh.
And the only thing I wonder is that if we look at it differently from the outside, whereas they all understand, because I think the hardest thing to do would be to like go work for one of your old assistants.
Uh-huh.
You know, like he was your assistant, now he's super successful. Now you're his assistant.
Right.
I just wonder if coaches at that level are fairly immune because it's just the way it is and everyone has to do it. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Do you think everyone has to, like, for example, Miami fires Spoelstra today?
Yeah, he's a head coach next year.
Right. Like, there's a few people and I wonder if Tibbs thinks he's got the credentials enough. I mean, he came from being an assistant, but now he's been a head coach the last couple of times and hasn't had to do that other step. Whereas right now, people like Nate McMillan have had multiple jobs as head coach. Scott Brooks, multiple jobs, but they're assistants.
Yes.
Mike Woodson, who's here now, was a head coach for the Knicks, for the Hawks, I believe, and then Indiana Hoosiers.
Yeah.
Or was he the Hawks? I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think it was.
But he was always the head guy,
That's right.
That's an adjustment.
And Woody's coming home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is interesting, especially when you just came off of a stint where you took a perennially crap team, helped build them back up, and you were 2 wins away from the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
And you got fired.
Yeah, and then someone's like, yeah, come be my assistant.
Right. Yeah.
I want your knowledge, but like
the
organization doesn't want me as the head coach. Yeah.
Number 3, please, Christopher Lod.
Question 3.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
It's right under number 2.
Kevin Love posted a tribute to his uncle Brian Wilson. Be honest. Did you have any idea of the connection?
So it's funny. I was doing Brian Wilson stuff yesterday, and when I saw this, I remembered that years ago I had read that he was Beach Boy Mike Love's nephew, but then I just completely forgot about it. And it's interesting because he referred to Brian as his uncle. They're all incredibly close. Excuse me. And and at one point, Kevin Love mentioned that Brian actually kind of stayed with his dad. They had a special relationship, and his dad was like his caretaker / bodyguard for a while. His dad's a former NBA player. And in the midst of here we go. My dad and Brian had a special relationship. Brian often stayed with my parents when they lived in Emerald Bay. For a period of time, my dad was both his caretaker and bodyguard, particularly during a period when Brian was struggling with mental health and substance abuse. He said his dad would tell stories of how he got Wilson out of the house and onto a court to play basketball at their local YMCA. Quote, I personally admire Brian's true creative resilience despite mental health challenges. Beauty amid turmoil. We can all stand to learn from that. His impact, excuse me, not just in music, is felt across many generations and will be for generations to come. And then I was like, oh, you know what? Kevin Love has been an outspoken advocate of mental health, been very open. I don't want to get into like, is it genetic? Is it, but Kevin's had to deal with his own stuff. He was one of the first athletes to really, for lack of a better term, come out as somebody who, went to therapy, has struggled with mental issues. And you know what? It actually saying come out is actually probably the right term, because I think there were a lot of athletes 20 years ago that if you said, hey, which is more rough to deal with in the locker room, coming out as gay or coming out as somebody who has mental health issues,
right,
there'd be a conversation.
Yeah.
So they're both very, on the locker room level similar. And it was really courageous of Kevin to do that. Then it kind of all made a little bit of sense. Okay, this guy's grown up with a guy that he admires, as a huge influence on him, and has watched him in a very public forum struggle with mental health. And I can't help but think that influenced him to be more open and out about it.
Yeah. So for the question, I definitely remember that he was the relationship, but I forgot about it.
Yeah, same.
That was, I remember like that at UCLA, there was even references when Kevin Love was coming up and his connection to the Beach Boys and Brian Wilson. I'm like, oh yeah. And then just, it slipped my mind. So that's the answer to that. But yeah, amazing. That family connection that you just kind of alluded to, how close they all were.
There's a picture, you can't see it on the radio, but a very young Kevin Love.
Yes.
And that's funny. Brian Wilson looks the same as he did.
Yeah, he does.
Looks exactly the same as he did just a year or two ago. But that's easily probably 15 years ago.
Probably more.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool to make that connection, if you will. So anyway, shout out Kevin Love. And obviously we did our thing with Brian yesterday. Text line 916-338-1140. You can always call us at 1-800-912-1140. We got Friday Fun and Games coming up. Brent Rooker of the Athletics is going to come up as well. Mark says, Dave, what's on the menu tonight? Going to Louis C.K.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
are you eating prior? Are you eating out there?
We're meeting our friends around 5:36 at their household, and then we're going to we're going to have
what time's the show? Like
pizza.
8,
I think it's like at 8. So we're gonna chill. Maybe play a half game of spades.
Okay.
And then they're getting pizza, so we'll bring the kids over. They can all game out, and we'll head to Thunder Valley. Honestly,
there's 4 of you going. Who do you think will enjoy his show the most?
Dave.
What?
You.
Oh. Well, here's the thing. Like they are like stand-up comedy addicts. Like I think they've actually, I'm not even joking. Maybe not everyone, but there are far more stand-up specials on Netflix they have watched than they haven't. And it's funny. And I'll watch stand-up comedy if I hear the word that it's amazing or whatever, and I see it, but I don't. Now, but I will say, and I've said this before, Louis C.K., it's on Netflix, 2017 is the title of it. It's the funniest stand-up I've probably seen in 20 years. I love his humor. So I will, but also, well, I mean, the show's already here. I didn't want to do anything against look, I generally don't like stand-up comedy shows. It's just weird.
Really?
What's
weird about it?
You just, because I can watch it at home and I get like different angles and a better view. Like you're unless you have like the most amazing seats, you're looking at this guy standing on a stage way over here. The only advantage to it, honestly, to seeing a stand-up comedy show live, in my opinion, is that being around people laughing makes you laugh more. Okay. But also, weirdly enough, it kind of stresses me out. Let me explain. No, it is. It's here. I'm going to tell you why it stresses me out. I don't like being cued as to when I'm supposed to laugh. And when people start laughing at things and I'm not laughing, I start wondering what's wrong with me. Like, do I not have a good sense of humor? Why? Wait, that wasn't that funny. Why is she crying, laughing over there? It was okay. Or the worst one, he's saying stuff and I'm dying.
No,
like,
I think that's great.
I'm
when
laughing.
You're like one of the few.
I look around and there's like a mild guffaws.
This might surprise you. That happens to me at a lot of comedy shows.
Oh, I can only imagine. It's a dark comedy room, some punchline, ha ha hut. Guy says something that's mildly funny. Cackaroni over here just ring. Let me ask you.
Wait, what do you think about like the punchline? Because that's completely different than going to like.
Yeah, so the punchline,
pretty intimate.
You know why I actually enjoy that more than like your? Because who did I go to? But Nate Bargatze when he.
Oh man, that must have been a long time ago.
No,
he did.
It was just
oh
a few
really?
months ago.
Golden
One Center. Yeah.
Oh no, I meant like I thought you were saying punchline.
No. Oh yeah, no. This is like 6 months ago. Golden One Center. It was a good show. It was a good show.
Not too big.
Just too big, dude. But whereas at Punchline, it's more intimate, and also you can eat and drink while you're watching it, which I like. I like to be able to do stuff, and then
you can eat and drink at Golden One.
Well, no, you're right. I guess you can. You can't. I don't think you can eat and drink at this one. Like I'd rather be at a comedy.
Yeah,
show
you can.
You can.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess like popcorn and stuff. I'm talking about. Okay, just to be clear, I'm talking about like the cocktail
kind of
tables.
Like
you know,
okay, I see what you want, like a table to like where you gotcha, yeah.
Sit and hey, here's the way. I'll have 2 drink minimum. Yeah, yes. But then,
how do you feel about the comics that include the crowd as part of their act?
Oh, like
hey,
crowd work.
What do you do?
Oh,
hey, you in the hat. What's your story?
Okay, so
are you good with it as long as it's not you?
I 100% am good. Look, no, I'm not. Here's why. No, I'm not. Who's the guy? Matt Rife. I see his clips.
Younger guy.
Yeah, younger guy. I see his clips online.
Yeah, I've seen those.
And he does all crowd work, and it's freaking hilarious, and I love it, and I watch it every time it comes across, whatever it is. If I'm in a comedy crowd and somebody's doing,
you're hiding in the back corner.
Like I can't enjoy it because I'm so freaking stressed. Like, do not call on me, dude. Don't call on me because I'm not gonna. I don't.
My name is Jeff.
Exactly. I don't want to be a part of it, but I also don't want to be a party pooper and contribute to ruining your vibe either.
Yeah.
Just please. And I wish there was a.
No, thank you.
You know how what's that thing when swingers put a pineapple upside down if they're open to swinging or all that? No, you've heard the thing, right? No. I wish there was. I think that's a thing. It might have been a Star Trek episode. Honestly, I don't know. No, legit, it might have been. I wish there was a thing you could do at comedy shows where you could put like an upside pine or hit a light, and like you're basically saying if the comedian sees a light, like I am respectfully requesting that you please pick on other people that are more fun. I don't want to be the guy. A lot of people they begged it. They sit in front. They want to be that.
Yeah.
I went to a Lance Woods. I know we got a break. I went to a Lance Woods concert with Kyle Madsen. Do you remember this?
Yes, I do.
I heard he was dressed for the show.
I'm just simply going to say exactly what it was without going into any detail whatsoever on any front. Kyle was wearing, much like I am, a collared button-up shirt open with a shirt underneath it, and the shirt had watermelons all over it. And Lance spent about 20 minutes on that, and I wanted to die.
How did Kyle do?
Phenomenal. As good as you can.
Yeah.
As good as you can. I just wanted to leave.
He gave a lot of side talk of, oh no!
I think I just had my head in my hands the whole time. It was just, Lance, please don't. Lance, just please. Anyways, so I'll let you know it was Monday. We'll take a break when we come back. We'll take a look at the weekend ahead in sports. A lot of stuff going on, but also bittersweet weekend in the world of sports as well. We'll get to that next.
Malik Monk plays here.
Started left, goes right, steps back, launches the three. Nothing but net. Oh, that was just filthy. Oh, my, that was sweet.
Sacktown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave here for American Energy, and oh my goodness, I'm born and raised here. I know it gets hot, but my goodness, we're already seeing 100-degree days. Listen to me. You do not want your system to conk out in the middle of June or July or August with one of those big 100-degree stretches. You want to make sure you're good all summer long. And my friends at American Energy Heating and Air can do that with a $24.50 tune-up right now. That's half
price. And if you need a new system, $3,500 off, up to $3,500 off in rebates for qualified systems. They've been around since 1981, serving the greater Sacramento area. A+ with the Better Business Bureau. Call them right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Giant Summer Sale and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda. Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop. Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with the special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra. Tickets are available now at CITPFest.com.
Hagen Oaks wants to be your go-to total golf game fitter. Try the TrackMan experience, the very best technology to fit your metalwoods and irons. The new cutting-edge putter fitting studio with its $30,000 worth of technology is ready for your fitting. Hagen Oaks will help you find the best putter for your game. Hagen Oaks offers more technology, more choices, and more service. Schedule your fitting at the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio by calling 916-808-2531, 808-2531 for more.
Finally, an easy way to find home improvement contractors. Just visit subcontractorsunited.com and simplify your search for home services professionals. From cabinets to windows, roofing to plumbing, Subcontractors United is an easy, simple way to find and hire a home improvement contractor. And you never have to give up personal information. So no harassing phone calls like you get from those other websites. Subcontractorsunited.com is sponsored by D&D Cabinets and Savage Design.
Waking you up with the best in local sports.
They just make it interesting, you know?
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
on Sacktown Sports.
Remember at the pretty much the very start of the show, we updated you on Zach Polo from Rockland Amateur U.S. Open.
Yes.
And he had double bogeyed the first two holes. Just because TV coverage for golf is so great in the sense that for people like me that have the ADD thing, it's always like, oh, that putt got made. Let's go to 5. Oh, here's a drive. All right, let's go over to 2. And boom, 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 boom. The only time it sucks is like at the end of the tournament on Sunday because you're waiting for the leaders and then like nobody else is on the course.
Mm-hmm.
So then in between every shot, there's like a 5-minute delay while they walk. But when you're only focused on one guy, so like Polo's not on TV. They're not showing him. So I'm like refreshing the scoreboard. He's through 4 holes right now.
Mm-hmm.
An hour and a half ago, we were talking about him.
Yeah.
He's made it through 4. You get a better idea as to how damn slow it is sometimes.
Right. They're playing 3, right? With 3 people instead of 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Those, I think they switched to 2 after the cut.
Yeah.
He is still 8 over. He doubled the first 2. He parred 3 and 4. He's so here's good news for him. He's at 8 over. The cut right now is projected at 4, but it's gonna be guarantee it's going to move. It's going to be 5 or 6. So he is 2, maybe 3 off making the cut, which I think would be a championship for him if he did that. Amazing. If I counted right, which I probably didn't, but if I did, right around half the field has gone out so far today. So that's about 75 golfers, give or take. All right. Of those 75, 11 are 1 under, or only 11 are below par today. All 11 of those started on the back 9.
Oh, wow.
There's not one person that started on the front 9, unless it's changed in the last 5. Like him, exactly. Not one person is under par who started on the front 9. So, you mentioned it earlier.
So Koepka must have started on the back 9 today.
So Koepka started on, let me see here. Well, it's funny you mentioned Brooks Koepka, who was
actually he's struggled here lately.
He has struggled. So Koepka did start on the back 9. You're exactly right. He is now 2 over on the day, even par. Even par right now is 9th place.
Yeah.
That's how crazy this is. JJ Spawn, he's just chilling. But
I'm JJ Spawn, and I'm here to say.
And he is starting on the back 9.
Okay. So he might extend his lead and then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Victor Hovland is 3 under on the day. Sam Burns has the round of the day going right now at 4 under. Again, both through 9, but started on the back 9. They are sitting tied for 3rd, both of them, or 3rd and 5th, excuse me. Like I said, Koepka dropped to even. Morikawa is even on the day and even for the tournament. And Jason, if we just go, I can tell you whose weekends are pretty much over. Let's see. Let me give you a big name here. A bunch of amateurs. Justin Thomas is 4 over on the day, 10 over for the tournament. He is through 11. That's a big name gone. Shane Lowry was 9 over yesterday. He has yet to tee off. Sepp Straka, who I won't forget this. When I was saying dark horses, I picked Morikawa. I said Straka was going to be a dark horse. And I had a guy on the Twitter that was like, or on the chat line that was like, it's not like he's really a dark horse. He's been hot this year. Well, that's odds-wise, he was a dark horse. He had been hot this year. Well, Straka almost certainly not making it. He is through 80, is 1 over. He is 9 over for the tournament. So that's almost, and then other guys that are below the cut line, Justin Rose, Patrick Cantlay, and here's a guy. So through 9, and by the way, he started on the front 9. Started on the front 9. Dustin Johnson is 1 over. He is 6 over for the tournament. Now, look, he could still make the cut, no doubt about it. But again, dude, just watch. I'm going to repeat it. I think Dustin's he's just having fun. If I win, I win. If I lose,
he's won before.
He's won before. He's fine. So
paid.
I love that the U.S. Open is on Father's Day weekend. I've decided what is on so I did ribs last night, which we had a little Costco pack of ribs that we that I barbecued. Going to do a brisket on Sunday.
Are you?
Yeah, Melissa.
That's a long preparation.
You know what? And it's a labor of love. I'll put it on the smoker before I go to bed Saturday night. Give it the old Texas crutch when I wake up. Be ready to go after.
What?
When you're cooking something like a brisket and you want to get it to a certain temperature target, your thermometer's in, but a lot of times you want to be really careful. There's a fine line between the bark or the crust on the outside being what you want, which is nice and snappy, but also it being chewy and gummy. So what you do is you wrap the brisket in butcher paper and it starts to kind of steam it a little bit to kind of, because it will stall as it gets to, I can't remember. I think it's 165. I could be wrong. It'll get to like it'll just stall. So you wrap it in the butcher paper to kind of crutch it over the top to get there. And then I'll have it on track. I'll put it on around 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. Saturday before I go to bed. I'll set the alarm. I'll set my alarm. I won't need to for about 3 to get up and spray it, and then I'll be spraying it as it finishes with a little seasoning and vinegar mixture. And then, probably be done around 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12, 13 hours. Then I got to wrap it. I got a cooler with towels I put in because you got to rest it for an hour or two, which will have us eating. There's something about eating on a holiday in the mid-afternoon that I really love. That makes you feel like it's a holiday. U.S. Open final will be on. That'll be fun to watch. My dad will be over. The family will have to be have to be nice to me for a day, and it's all going to be my wife's. I'm going to have my wife make her mac and cheese.
Oh,
set the screen. I'm going to make
sides are equally important.
Homemade greens, a little bit of bacon in there. I'll make those. We'll have all the cornbread. We'll just barbecue out, swim in the backyard. Just
in the pool, huh?
I've been. You know what? It's like I know I oftentimes use way too dramatic analogies, right? So let me just say this is like a 12th cousin to what I'm about to use. If you have a family member or something that that is not healthy, you start or is older, you start to you appreciate the importance of bucket listing or the moments that you get to spend time with, and they take on a different meaning. That's really how I've been feeling with my daughter lately. And I'm taking every single opportunity like we made milkshakes the other day at noon. And just why? She said, I said, what do you want to eat? What do you want? Anything you want. She goes, weirdly enough, I said, we didn't even have ice cream. So we went to the store. We got ice cream. We got whipped cream. We got Oreo cookies because she loves cookies. We had milkshakes at noon. Why? Why not?
Yeah,
because it was a moment. Everybody was gone. I hate you so much.
When it came from college just the other day, so much
so yeah, I miss Kyle.
Oh, please don't have him hear this because he's going to do this to you.
I know. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. So that being said, Father's Day takes on it, and by the way, with the daughter and all that going, like, look, I hope my dad's around for another 30 years, but he's 82 years old. Right. So you have this appreciation. That's why we're going to Alaska in August. And but for you and for Father's Day, you're a dad too. Are they nice to you?
Yeah,
they're always nice to you.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The Rosses are just nice. Period.
They really are. It's gross.
It's so gross.
You probably have something over the kitchen sink, like something that's like, in this house we love each other. Something nice.
That's our doormat.
That's your door. When you come past these, when you walk in this door, leave the worries behind. Do you have a?
Don't sweat the small stuff.
It actually says as you walk in, love each other, get the F out.
Do you have a preference for now? You're married to cooking royals.
Yeah.
So do you have a?
I don't. You know what? I don't think we even discussed what we're doing on Sunday.
Have you been asked what you want for Father's Day?
No.
She generally is just good at that.
That or just we're also not. I don't know.
Materialistic.
Well, I don't even know if that, but just give me presents. Right. I don't. It's just not that big of a. No, I don't want to say it's not that big of a deal. That's not what I'm saying about. Getting presents or giving presents.
Okay. Last question. Then. I know we got a break. Would it be weird if I came to work today and brought you a Father's Day present? How do we feel about people outside our family that we aren't the fathers of or married to? How do we feel about Father's Day presents?
I just would feel like you'd be giving me a present as opposed to but
if I came to you, I had something wrapped up. I was like, hey man, happy Father's Day.
What if I came up to both of you guys with 2 packages and said, Happy Daddy Day?
I would feel so uncomfortable. And
because you'd be nervous about what Chris got.
I would open it.
Yeah. Is it ticking?
Hey, daddies, happy daddy.
Daddy. How would you feel if I brought you a Father's Day?
I would stress me out because I would
stress.
No, here's why. Because I wouldn't have gotten you anything, and now I'm an ass.
No.
Hey, can I also say I've seen movies before where
really
people are dating and the girl, the girl of the couple refers to the guy of the couple as daddy, and I don't like
movies,
that.
Huh?
I mean, I'm trying here. Okay, I don't get that. Memo to anyone out there: if I'm ever dating you, never, ever, ever refer to me as daddy. Ever.
Set the screen.
Thank you. She refers to me as a lot of things. Daddy has never been one of them. Other than Daddy's a moron. When we come back, we got a lot of stuff to get to for the weekend as well. The Giants this weekend, a lot of baseball going on in a lot of different places this weekend as well. We'll give you another quick U.S. Open update. And then we talked a lot about the nerves for Zach Polo yesterday, but I'm wondering what kind of debut would be the most nerve-wracking, and how do you keep that drive going throughout the entire process? Carmichael Dave here. Talking to you about my friends at Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Guys, I see your brisket questions on the chat line. I'll get to those shortly. Listen, summer is nigh, and I can think of a ton of things fun about summer. Maybe you pile the kayaks and you hit the local lake. Maybe you put the little recliner chairs, maybe a picnic basket, something that you need it. Maybe you take the top off the Jeep. You do some off-road in the Ram truck. You got all of that up in Hoblet, who is family-owned and operated. They've got their employee pricing plus event going on right now. And when other places are marking up on MSRP, they're marking down, especially on the most sought-after vehicles there. It's amazing. And that's why Hoblet's biggest source of business is repeat business. It's why they're the number 3 Ram truck dealer in the country, number 1 in California. Yay. JD Power Customer First Award winners for as long as I can remember. You can search, select, and save at hobletdodge.com. Get up there today. Get up there this weekend. You know what's a great present for Father's Day? A truck. Tell me good buddy Carmichael Dave sent you. What's the most nerve-wracking debut to make in sports? Plus, we'll update you on baseball this weekend. We'll do that next.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents it's local, but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef. This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
When you're young, life is full of choices. Don't let opioids like highly addictive and deadly fentanyl take away your life with just one wrong pill. Addiction is a disease that can affect anyone at any age. But there is a choice to get help for this disease. Find medically proven treatment options, including virtual, at choosemat.org.
Hagen Oaks wants to be your go-to total golf game fitter. Try the TrackMan experience, the very best technology to fit your metalwoods and irons. The new cutting-edge putter fitting studio with its $30,000 worth of technology is ready for your fitting. Hagen Oaks will help you find the best putter for your game. Hagen Oaks offers more technology, more choices, and more service. Schedule your fitting at the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio by calling 916-808-2531, 808-2531 for more.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with the special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra. Tickets are available now at CITPFest.com.
Live and local.
With everything 49ers.
Intercepted by Fred Warner. Dives for the end zone. Touchdown! San Francisco! Lob ball. Jones run out and caught the ball. Touchdown!
The 49ers play on Sacktown Sports 1140. The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Bogey on the fifth hole. Zach Polo is 5 over through 5. He is now he is +9 on the tournament. So definitely, look, still not out of reach, but definitely got some work to do.
Are you hot?
Real quick, let me address these. Just a lot of like, what do you do to your brisket? What do you do to your brisket? But I'll
Jay did not like my Daddy Day comment.
Nope.
Grab him in the brisket.
Yeah, let's grab him. Yeah, a little digital underground reference. I would say this. You know what? I'm no expert. I always say that because I always worry that there's like actual chefs and barbecue people listening. They're like, dude, you're an idiot. I just do what works for me. But I would, if I was to give you a barbecue tip for the weekend, I would say this. Go to Winco, whatever your local Winco is, and Google how to make your own rub. Make sure you have it. If you don't have them, get a couple of big mason jars. And it's also cheap. You can go to Winco and they have the big buckets of spices, garlic powder, onion, all of it, right? And go and grab what you like. And if you Google, you can see how rubs are generally garlic powder, onion powder, black pepper, just different. But one thing that I started doing, because I like to make my own rub, what I started doing a few years back is I take all the spices, but I don't, a lot of these are like half salt, right? Quarter salt. There's 2 secret-ish ingredients I use. I use celery seed because it gives it kind of this meaty flavor to it. But instead of using salt, go get yourself a can or a plastic jar. It's a green top. I don't know the brand, but I know it's something Mexican. Their chicken bouillon Not the little hard squares that
Not
you
the
have to
cubes.
unwrap, not the cubes, but the powder. It's a big plastic bottle with it. It's cheap. It's $2-3. I use chicken bouillon as the salt in my rubs, and then grab yourself a mason jar lid and a nail you have, and just poke some holes in it.
I don't know what it's called, but it's like a yellow bottle with like a green lid.
The chicken bouillon?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's a yellow bottle with a green lid, and everybody should have it in their kitchen. There's something about that it's that specific chicken bouillon that is fantastic, and it makes for and then poke the holes in the lid, put the jar on, put it somewhere dark and safe, a cupboard or whatever, and you got yourself, people going out here paying $7, $8, $10 for these rubs. Like, bro, make your own rub, man. Make your own rub, screw around with it, see what you find.
There you go.
And it's cheap as hell. Logan Webb will be on the bump for the Gigantics tonight in a gigantic, about as big of a June series as you can have in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
You got two of the best teams by record in baseball. Going at it, huge rivalry, but one of the most, probably really other than the Red Sox Yankees, the most historic rivalry in the sport, maybe Cubs Cardinals too, but, and they're one game out. So
got to sweep them. No, you don't have to, but
you know what? You give me 2 out of 3 this weekend, and I'm gonna.
And you're tied for the weekend.
Yeah, my shorts will be ironed on Monday. That is for sure. And it's what a matchup. Yamamoto versus Webb.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hell of a matchup starting at 7:10 tonight. Jason, you've also got the Game 4 of the NBA Finals.
Good night tonight,
Jason.
And with an empty weekend ahead.
Yes.
Of the NBA Finals, Saturday or
Daddy,
Sunday.
Daddy don't like that one.
Yeah,
Daddy. Thunder still favored by 6.5, as we talked about yesterday, even after the Game 3 loss. So that starts at 5:30, which it's a crap. It just hit me.
Where are you going to be? Oh, you're at the show. Yeah,
I literally just thought of that for the first time.
It's all right.
I'm going to be at the comedy show during Giants Dodgers and the end of the finals.
Yeah.
Well, Daddy going to have the phone going then. Everyone's going to be like, yeah, I'll be that guy. I mean, I won't do it like rudely, but it'll be like one of those things where it's like in my lap. So I can't not know what the hell's going on here. Come on. A's Royals 5:10.
What if you tried that tonight for the first time ever? I know you don't like to do it.
Yeah.
If you recorded the games or probably the finals is more important.
And just leave your phone at home.
And didn't look. I mean, it is possible. It's possible. It's
my
not
dad
easy.
does it. I called my dad.
Yeah.
I called my dad last night around 9 to ask him a question. I'm like, "What are you? What are you doing?" He goes, "Oh, I'm watching the games." And he had the Giants game on one and the finals on the other, and they'd been over an hour.
It's new to him.
And of course, so I can't. He does that all the time.
Yeah, it can be done.
That's near impossible for me to do.
It is, but what if you tried it tonight? Go and have just a great time at the show.
Someone's gonna screw it up.
Who? You.
I'll be watching.
It'll go to quadruple overtime.
It'll be my luck. I'll be walking out of the show and some doofus.
Louis C.K. comes out and says,
I will say at a casino, it's tough to not see sports.
You're right. But even putting that aside, there's a 90% chance somebody will just be like, I can't believe the Pacers lost or something. Or I'll get home and I'll go to, turn on the TV to hit the DVR. And that 2-second flash between when I turn it on and then I'm searching for the DVR, the default will be like ESPN Sports Center. And I'll hear like Malika Andrews and with this win, the Thunder.
Then you don't have to watch it.
But you're asking a lot, buddy.
I wondered if it was possible for you.
Possible, yes, but also possible in the sense that it is 100% possible today for me to French kiss Chris Roulette.
Okay.
It is.
Which is more likely.
If I just came up from behind him and was like, "Hey, dude, I got a question for you," and right when he turned around, I just grabbed him and just like possible.
Wow, I hated that.
Me too. I'm just saying, not, but certainly not on the radar of likely things to happen.
Not until now,
because I gave it away.
Which is more likely?
That.
If I'm just being honest, yeah, because I could see me doing that as a gag someday. No, I mean I really can't, but I also,
as a gag on who?
Well, we both gag.
Got you, Chris.
Also, the College World Series begins this weekend in Omaha. We'll take a break. When we come back. Jason, there's some Kings rumors out.
What are they going to do?
What are they going to do? Who are they going to do it with?
All of them.
I don't know. Is anyone going to French kiss anyone? We'll find out. Kings rumors. What next?
Live and local.
With everything 49ers.
Intercepted by Fred Warner. Dives for the end zone. Touchdown! San Francisco! Lob ball. George went up and caught the ball. Touchdown!
The 49ers play on Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot summer savings explode at Maida's Elk Grove Chevy. Save $12,000 off MSRP after rebates. Every new 2025 Silverado half-ton LT and RST in stock. Maida Chevy has similar savings on every new Silverado. One of the largest selections in the Sacramento area. $12,000 off new Silverado. Exclusively at the Maida Chevy Silverado Supercenter. Now that's big. Huge. See them all at MaidaChevy.com. Together, let's drive.
Just rated 2011 renewed. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers.
Get in on the action at Sky River Casino. With over 80 table games, the hottest slot machines, and a thrilling high-limit room, you'll enjoy a casino experience on a whole new level. Just minutes from Sacramento, right off Highway 99 in Elk Grove. Join in the fun. Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino. Visit skyriver.com today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Well, the latest class of the A's Hall of Fame will be inducted before the A's play the Reds on September 13th. And what a group, including longtime A's broadcaster Monty Moore and the big three, Hudson, Mulder, and Zito. And when those guys pitch together in the A's rotation over a 5-year span, their combined records 234 and 119.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. It's how retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing must-visit shops. And it's how healthcare offices become data-managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, Sacktown Sports 1140. The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sacktown Sports.
We just had a great moment during the break. So Chris brought in donuts, I brought donuts.
Yeah.
And so we have a really...
Pat took from your...
He did. He said
Did he
this
not
could be
know?
a tire.
Yes.
So we have a really good friend that works on the floor, and I passed this person and said, hey, there's donuts. And so I came in. Notice I'm using words to not identify the sex of the person. I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
But did you offer up the donuts that Chris brought?
Oh, I said there's donuts. I said we have donuts. I said there's actually 2 boxes. There's the Walmart ones I brought in the studio, and then there's the quality ones. I don't think I said Marie's. I said the quality ones Chris bought in the air studio. And so this person, damn it, rightfully so, came in here and opened the box and grabbed a donut.
Mm-hmm. Very excited.
And very excited. And we love it. And then as she was leaving, she remarked how, most people don't like coconut. So I took the coconut one because I love coconut. It's like, okay, cool. And then the door closes.
You made a joke of, oh no.
Oh no, yeah, not the coconut one. That's my, Of course, I'm not eating the coconut one. If it was the only one left, I'd
have eaten it, but I just didn't choose it.
Not my preference. So anyways, door closes and Chris has this look on his face. It's like, what, Chris? And he's like, I purposely got the coconut one because I know nobody likes coconut, and I was really hoping to eat it later. So if you'd have seen my face when she picked the coconut one, it was like, and I feel like it's a lot like when, if Chris was playing Battleship with somebody, and when they guessed like the right one, like B3, you're like, oh God, she's on to me now. Game's over. So that was a sad moment for Chris. And then we did ask, we said, well, why didn't you just eat it first? He goes, I want to save it for later.
Yeah.
Because also no one ever thinks it.
You did not think you were in any danger. And then we said, well, why didn't you just wrap it up? Which I've asked myself that question many times about something else. Yeah. In this case, why don't you just wrap it up and have it later? Again, he didn't. Lesson learned.
Yeah.
There's another coconut lover on the floor.
I'm surprised the sprinkles are still there.
Survivor. Those are usually some of the first to go. I love the little old-fashioned ones, like the chocolate or the glazed old-fashioned. Those are the best.
My favorite are the old-fashioned bars that they do, but they weren't ready this morning.
What is how do you do an old-fashioned? Is that the one that's the bar, but it's kind of wrinkly?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, you know what I mean. I don't know how else to describe it, but
you did describe it.
We know. we know what we're talking about. All right. Jason, you've been all over the place so far this show. Let's get serious.
Okay, let's
focus
lock
on
in.
some sports.
Come on.
All right, you and your barbecuing and donut stories. The Kings, there's rumors galore, and shockingly, the Kings are in the middle of them. And I don't think it's an accident. I don't think this is much ado about nothing. We mentioned yesterday that the last time Scott Perry took over a team was the New York Knicks in, I think, 2017, and it took him just over 2 seasons to clear out the entire roster, every single person. I don't know that. I hope that's what he does here. I'd be fine with that. There's some people I don't want to see go, but let me put it this way. I'd rather him do that than acquire like the one guy that's overpaid to try to win the championship.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess I should clarify.
Okay, but let me ask you really quick on just the premise of rumors. I feel like within the last, 5 to 7 years.
Yes.
The Kings are in a lot more rumors.
Yes.
Now, whether, we can figure out how that's happening, why that's happening, but they are. Do you like that or not? I don't know how many percentage of them even come to reality, probably less than 10%, maybe less than 5%. But there used to be a time, I'm going way back, like to Jeff Petrie's time, where like the Kings were never talked about. And then boom, a trade happened.
Yes.
Usually you liked it, you didn't like it, it worked out, it didn't work out. For this job, I think the rumors are good. I don't know if they're good. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's always nice to hear your team.
Sure.
But sometimes if it's a rumor, you're like, I don't really like that player.
So you ready?
I'm ready.
I've never unveiled this one before.
Be ready, everybody.
I actually have a little bit of a theory about this. I do.
Of why it's happening more? Okay.
If you go through and you were to like somehow compile a list every offseason of teams that are most involved in the rumors, generally, the more involved you are, you're either a bad team or you're a team in distress. So let me give you an example. The Kings are involved in a lot of rumors right now. They're not a good team. Very disorganized. At least that's the appearance. The Celtics are involved in a lot of rumors right now. That's a team in distress. Jason Tatum. Okay. I think that now, if you also took those bad teams and all those rumors and you had like an execution rate, no, you're not killing anyone, but how many of those rumors actually come to fruition? I think it would be incredibly low.
Yeah.
Okay. They're always incredibly, they're low, but I think lower. I've watched this for a few years now. I think certain teams have certain relationships with certain journalists, and they have sort of a handshake agreement that they will get fed certain things. Here's how it works. Jason, you are Jason Ross of the DraftKings.net, and I am Carmichael Dave, GM for the New Orleans Miss Piggy's Got a Hickeys, right? I don't want to use any real names.
Okay.
And so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to rehab my image as a franchise. And one way to rehab that image, one really tried and true way over the last 10 years, and this really got pioneered by Adrian Wojnarowski, is, and you can pick this up if you're looking for it, coach or GM gets fired. General manager Jason Ross was fired by the Sacramento Kings today. Ross compiled a 55-134 record in his first stint as a general manager. The prevailing thought was the Kings just wanted to go in a different direction, and unrest amongst players led to, the ouster of the beleaguered GM. You'll see a headline like that. Or the Sacramento Kings and Jason Ross have mutually agreed to part ways. Despite a 55-125 record, Jason Ross won Executive of the Year in 2012, and according to sources, expects to be in the mix for several jobs around the highly respected Ross is expected to be in the mix among several teams around the league. You've seen that one too.
Yeah,
I believe that is a direct corollary to whether or not during the stint of the coach, the agent, or the play or the GM, how open they've been with the tastemakers in the media. I think generally the more it's involved, you call a journalist and you say, hey, we're taking a look at we're taking a look at Giannis and Jaime Jaquez and Lonzo Ball, and we're going to kick the tires on Zion Williamson. That journalist, then a highly placed source within the organization, says XYZ PDQ. Holy crap, hits go off the chart. Website hits go off the chart. Subscriptions go up. Now, when you put 30 of those together over the course of 2 months, you're now all of a sudden in line for a huge payday. It is such a seedy, slimy business behind the scenes and how this works. So when you see these types of things, the first thing I want to look at is, all right, what is the tone of the statement, by the way, from the journalist? Who is the journalist? What is their track record necessarily? There's a big difference between Shams Charania reporting and Mortimer McShnerd of the Akron Express, who has 400 followers on Twitter saying that, or not the Akron. You get my point. Akron NBA Daily Podcast. That's a very, very long way for me to say that I think the Kings right now are in shotgun mode, meaning they're going to shotgun all these rumors are going to shotgun out there. Scott Perry is incredibly media savvy. It may be, other than his connections around the league, his biggest attribute. He understands agents. He understands the media. He understands deep connections. He has a lot of respect throughout the NBA. I think we're going to see a ton of this. Of all of them, I think the one that has the most legs, if I had to guess, is going to be Trae Young for a number of reasons.
They do need a point guard.
They need
obviously.
a point guard.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's also Darius Garland. There's also Chris Paul. There's also Lonzo Ball.
Drew Holiday.
Rich Paul.
Yeah.
Brogdon.
Brogdon's another name. And
Marcus Smart, I heard too.
Smart, I heard. If you look at the way this is another way to say in advance to look at how things are going, the way this franchise historically operates. When they are in peril from a public standpoint, that's a lot of times a danger zone. When you're looking at renewals, when you're looking at the way things are going into next season, they need to do something this summer. And they don't. But I believe, at least in the past, the internal view is, guys, there's no energy surrounding this team going into next year. The fans are not on board. They're not with us right now. We need to do something. Trae Young would be that type of move. Trae Young would be a move where you get a lot of people saying, oh my God, that's exciting. I want to see that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's an established player, has been a good player. I wonder how much that, I mean, I feel like social media versus, this would also be a social media versus the common fan. I say common fan, the majority of the fans that go to the game reaction. Because I feel like it's tough to please social media.
Yes.
So you could say, oh, they're adding an all-star, and you're like, it's Trae Young. I don't know. He's undersized. He doesn't defend. I mean, I could already hear what the negatives would be. But you feel like that's the one that, well, part of what you're saying, though, if you're saying, a team that's kind of had looking for some boosts and all that kind of stuff, is that what Scott Perry's thinking? That leans more to already being here, and that's like Vivek. Scott Perry has nothing to do with the past like that.
Yes. But Vivek does.
Yeah, for sure.
And I need to
he's still the owner.
And
right?
I need to understand where it's going to go. I haven't seen anything yet. I haven't seen anything Scott Perry has done to indicate that he's being influenced from above. I haven't seen anything Scott Perry's done. Well, there's a lot of questions. Look, if I'm just calling spades a spade, and you know how big of fans we are of Doug Christie, but I don't think it would shock anyone if it turned out that keeping Doug Christie was a prerequisite from ownership upon hire.
Yeah.
And again, out of zero disrespect to Doug, but we've asked this question before. You have to put your personal feelings aside and try to keep your credibility. We've asked the question before. Would Doug Christie be in line for any other head coaching job in the league? I don't know, but I if I had to bet, I would say I don't think so. Not right now.
Right.
By the way, Doug Christie may be coach of the year and a Hall of Fame coach, and I certainly hope he is. I'm just saying, call a spade a spade.
Right.
That is the only move Scott Perry has made so far. And it's and that one is, I don't know. I can absolutely make a case that was a prerequisite for him having the job, that decision was already made, and they gave it a week or two and did the search around the league and took some phone calls before they went ahead and announced it and if I had to guess, that's how I would guess. That doesn't mean Scott wouldn't want Doug, but if I had to guess, it was a combo perhaps of, no, this is who are we, are you okay with this guy? Yeah, sure. Of course I am. Doug's great. I mean, okay, great. But that's still interference. I need to see Scott do some things that are not his.
Yeah.
And even so, it's going to be a while before we start flinching, because I think Monty, when he came in, did a lot of things that were his.
Yeah. And that's where, whatever the rumors are, whatever's out there, we do know that there's a common theme, even among players. I mean, Sabonis saying this on the exit meeting, I thought was interesting. Like, hey, we need a point guard. So, that there's a lot of different ways to do that. Like, if you just mention the names that are rumored from, what do we say? Trae Young, Darius Garland, Marcus Smart, Lonzo Ball, Malcolm Brogdon. Like, Malcolm Brogdon or Chris Paul compared to Trae Young are obviously different point guards, but just different thought process.
Yeah.
Like, if you're getting Chris Paul or Brogdon, it's kind of like, hey, hold the fort. We're not sure where we're going, but we need one that's capable.
Yes.
You might be our guy, and it might be 1 year, might be half a season, might move you at the deadline. Or if you're getting Trae Young, like, you're the next part of whatever the next run of this team is, and whether that's, I say run, but whatever the next version they're thinking they're going to be, you are a major piece of that. So those are completely different ideals.
Especially, by the way, I would also put Darius Garland in that category.
Yeah, he's been an all-star. He's a young guard.
He's making a ton of money.
Yeah. So financially, you're committing. You're obviously going to have to give up significant return. And so you're kind of just doing a major team shift, which I'm not saying isn't needed.
Right.
But that's kind of a big move.
It's a huge move. And part of this, keep in mind, please, is that if, in fact, Trae Young is available, he is largely available if the Atlanta Hawks don't want to give him the extension he's looking for, which I think I just saw as like,
what's he at right now?
I think it's
contract situation?
Contract right now is he signed for 2 more years at $43 a year. Okay. What he's looking for is somewhere, it's like I think it's a 4-year, 220, it's like $55 million a year. The Kings, if they traded for Trae Young, would have to agree, or it would have to be known in advance that they were going to extend him. and give him what he wants.
Yeah, and then if you're thinking, okay, well, that sounds appealing, but what in return, like just contract-wise, now you have to be talking about LaVine.
There are two players that can do it
Sabonis.
on their own, LaVine and Sabonis.
On their own.
They both work. They both work under the cap. Independently, they both work. As a matter of fact, if we take a look at it.
Well, and if I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
I would think Atlanta would be more interested in Sabonis. I would think the Kings would be more interested in dealing LaVine.
I think you're 100,000% correct.
So,
I think you're 100,000% correct.
So then if you just go, are you better off getting Sabonis, giving up Sabonis and getting Trae Young, then, I mean, obviously, I think if you could do the other one, I think you'd look at that, but I don't know.
What?
LaVine.
I think they do the deal tomorrow. If
the Kings would.
I think they absolutely would. I don't know that Atlanta would either. Yeah. Trae Young makes $43 million. Zach LaVine makes $44 million.
So they're the same guy.
They're the same exact guy. They're both signed for another couple of years after this. They're both extension eligible. They're both looking for extensions, probably around the same range. In that situation, you acquire Trae Young. You probably then maybe hold on to DeRozan now that you split the two of them up. And again, this isn't that's not part of the timeline necessarily. Or
what is the timeline? What's the plan?
That's exactly right. What would the plan be? Sabonis for Trae Young. I'm sure Atlanta would do that.
How about you? I'm less intrigued by that, but I mean, it's not. It's just a change of course.
I wouldn't do it. I don't. When you look at Trae Young's numbers, they're fantastic.
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's a scorer. He's a distributor.
He's a great shooter. I mean, like range, he kind of changes the defensive scheme, just his pickup point, all that kind of stuff.
Can Trae Young be the best player in a championship team?
Well, evidence says no, but I mean,
I don't know. Also, in a vacuum, is Trae Young better than Zach LaVine?
I would say yes, but I think what he does for a team is more, just by his position, more valuable. Unless if you were Zach LaVine and you were this lethal defender, which he is not.
Sure.
It's a little bit more difficult to have the impact that I believe a center or a point guard can have just overall in a team, but not impossible. But I think you need to then be a two-way player, and Zach LaVine's not a two-way.
He's not. By the way, you had to, much like I did when I did, you had to pause and think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You had to pause and think about who's the better player.
What I don't like about Trae Young, though, is his three-point shooting.
I don't either.
What do you mean? Percentage?
Yeah. Like he takes a lot, so he makes a lot, but he also misses a lot.
Yeah. That range is pretty crazy, though. But that sounds a lot better to me with Sabonis than without Sabonis.
Well, and that's the other thing, though, is why am I not finding Trae Young in this thing I'm trying to look at here? It's TREY, right? What am I tripping here? TRAE. Stupid idiot.
Trae.
Also, do you need a guy who led the league or is at near the top in assists when you have a guy like Sabonis? Like, doesn't Sabonis allow you to have that point guard, much like they have with Fox or Halliburton for a minute or whoever that averages 5-6 assists a game because you've got a center that averages 7 or 8 assists a game?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think anybody else that can get people involved. I am okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just, with my issue with Trae Young is that, and also, and again, this is hindsight, and I don't want, I hate being that guy, but you're going to give Trae Young an extension for that size, but you couldn't give Pascal Siakam that.
Right.
And
maybe are you also doing this to not give him the extension?
What do you mean? Oh, just to get the money off the book?
Just to switch players, switch the look, and then see, all right, evaluate some more and go, well, also we have a big contract. You can move him later. I don't know. I don't know if that's I feel like in the end, Trae Young would be easier to move than Zach LaVine.
I agree with you.
So if you were able to get Atlanta to do that, then it's just you've added another asset. I mean, Zach LaVine's still an asset. He's not for everybody, but you just have to be creative and find the work. But of the list, who do we say? Smart, Brogdon, Chris Paul, Lonzo Ball, Drew Holiday, Garland, Trae Young. Do any of those you go? I mean, because they're all going to be different price points and cost you different things. And maybe that's part of the factor here, because I think Trae Young or Garland would be the one that you have to give up the most for.
Sorry, just real quick. I just wanted to, because I was looking at this. Trae Young scored 0.9 points more per game this year than Zach LaVine.
Okay.
Trae Young had 7 assists more per game than Zach LaVine. That's massive.
How many assists per game?
11.6.
Okay.
Zach had 1.2 more boards. Trae had half more of a steal. Same on blocks. Who cares? But with the exception of free throw percentage, where Trae Young shot 87% to Zach's 82%. Zach's 10% better from the field. Zach's 10.6% better from beyond the arc.
Zach had a great shooting year.
He really did. He's got him in box plus minus. He's got him in value over replacement player. My point is even if you come out saying Trae's better, which you and I both, they're so damn close.
Right.
Of all the names that intrigue me, you said I think Garland also has legs.
Yeah.
But again, you're paying you just got rid of your franchise point guard. You're trying to go get a lesser franchise point guard and pay him more. It just the one I don't
chasing mistakes.
Yeah, you really are. They are at if they're doing stuff like that, they're at the blackjack table down $500 trying to win it all in one hand.
Right.
So of all of those, you said Garland, Trae Young, Marcus Smart, Malcolm Brogdon, and Drew Holiday
and Lonzo Ball, Chris Paul, maybe are names that.
Chris Paul would be my number one choice because he's going to come in cheap, and
you know he's 1 year,
and you know he's 1 year, and you know he's going to get you. You know what Chris Paul is, but it sounds like he wants to play in Southern California, be near his family. That's what everybody's saying, right? He's not coming or ring chase, one of the two. My problem with Brogdon is he's always hurt.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing is Ball would be the type of guy you take a flyer on. Ball's a guy that can play defense, has shown that he can be a plus defender. He's still he's not old. His problem is injury.
Mm-hmm.
You get him cheap as hell, but now let the Bulls West questions really happen.
Smart and Holiday are good defenders.
I think I'd take Smart. I think Smart would be the guy. I think for me, for Marcus Smart, there's a guy that you're probably going to get him. Where is he playing now?
He went to the Wizards after Memphis.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. So first and foremost, he's going to be really happy to be in Sacramento, and that's a positive. Secondly, let me just take a look. Yeah, he's making.
Is he a free agent or
he $21.5 million next year, and then he is done. So it's another one-off. And let me just look as we break here.
But would you do a future first-round pick somewhere in there? Because, Washington, and obviously you have to give it more for money, but that's probably something the Wizards would be looking for.
Would the Wizards take DeMar DeRozan?
They might.
That's where I'd start. DeMar DeRozan to me is unfortunately, it's not even his fault. DeMar has less value than Zach LaVine, but also is more movable. I
think they would do it to have him, be the grown-up in the room.
That's right.
Be our leading scorer next year, and then we're probably moving you at the deadline.
I think so, too. 31 years old for Marcus Smart. Let me see. I worry about his durability.
Had been good, but the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's played. He's played. Is that right?
Yeah, last year he missed a ton of time.
Christ. He played 34 games last year. Played 20 the year before. He's played 54 games in the last 2 years. But he can play defense. If he's healthy, I'd do that. All right, JR and Ken, see you guys. We'll take a break. We'll come back. The role of fathers and Father's Day in sports. Some really good stories as well. We'll get to that in a U.S. Open update right after this.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sacktown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sacktown Sports app.
When you're young, life is full of choices. Don't let opioids like highly addictive and deadly fentanyl take away your life with just one wrong pill. Addiction is a disease that can affect anyone at any age. But there is a choice to get help for this disease. Find medically proven treatment options, including virtual, at choosemat.org.
Hi, I'm Alan Stiles. Injured at work? Call Downtown. Downtown LA Law Group, California's leading injury law firm. With over 40 lawyers throughout California, they've won over $500 million in settlements. Downtown LA Law Group will get you compensation for your work injury. You don't pay unless they win. That's right. You pay zero up front. Call Downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. Visit them at calldowntown.com.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with the special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra. Tickets are available now at CITPFest.com.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Giant Summer Sale and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our number one priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave here for American Energy, and oh my goodness, I'm born and raised here. I know it gets hot, but my goodness, we're already seeing 100-degree days. Listen to me. You do not want your system to conk out in the middle of June or July or August with one of those big 100-degree stretches. You want to make sure you're good all summer long. And my friends at American Energy Heating and Air can do that with a $24.50 tune-up right now. That's half price. And if you need a new system, $3,500 off, up to $3,500 off in rebates for qualified systems. They've been around since 1981, serving the greater Sacramento area. A+ with the Better Business Bureau. Call them right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Carmichael Dave. He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point. Chasing off. He has a lot of pretty smart things to say. He's good at what he does.
Sacktown Sports. All right, 1-800-912-1140. If you want to talk, appreciate you all through the break. JR.
Hey.
JR.
I'd like to talk to the GM of Miss Piggy's Got the Higgies.
Yeah, that's me. By the way, Zach Polo is wrapping up the front nine. Marco Polo. And yeah, it's rough acting for our guy. He is now 7 over on the day, 11 over.
Oh man,
that's like JR.
Fish out of water.
Yeah, it would take
my goodness.
Yeah, it would take a miracle at this point. But you know what?
Hey,
happy to be.
I believe in miracles.
I believe
That's
in
not good. I'll take Trey. I'd like to talk to Trey.
Trey.
Yeah, Trey.
So you pulled back the covers on such a truth with the media and the teams that are the dwellers. That could be in any sport too, by the way. I know you do an NBA, but
yes, you're
it's
exactly
the same with the Jets and a little bit on Pittsburgh lately. I mean, think about all those little, hey, we're thinking about this, get this swirl going. We'd love to have people talking about our team here in the off season.
Yeah, and in the end, I just don't see.
It's pretty obvious.
when I think about it more, the Trae Young thing, he's going to need a lot of money.
Yep.
I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't think that has a ton of legs. Second glance.
Ton of legs.
Not a
You
ton
can
of
find
legs.
that one player with 3 legs.
Yes.
You know?
Three-legged player.
Happy Father's Day, though, to you, young man, and Chris, whoever, I know he's got somebody out there probably that all the kids he's unaware of. But you know what's green and smells like pork?
What?
I do. That's the problem.
Oh.
I know exactly what the punchline is to that.
Well, I don't. He left us hanging.
I also don't.
Oh, it's a write-down one, huh?
It's 100% a write-down.
Green eggs and ham.
I'm going to...
You should have known with JR. Happy Father's Day, JR.
It honestly...
Oh, you won't even unveil it that way? That was funny.
Come on in, Chris.
I just didn't expect to read that.
Yeah, it's... Again, be careful. There's a camera behind you, dude. It's a theme with him. So, 1-800-912-1140.
Got us both.
Please don't call.
Good one, JR.
It was all stemming off of Miss Piggy. Piggy
Yeah.
gets a hickey.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, one problem with going to England is now every time I hear about the restaurant Fanny Ann's,
Totally different meaning.
Totally different meaning. And I didn't know that. That meant, front butt.
But they'll just say the C word like it's nothing.
Oh, were you here? Did I tell you the best insult I've ever seen, most English insult I've ever seen is a couple of our fans were getting into it with the others over in Huddersfield Town?
I don't think he was here for that.
I don't think he was either.
The mom's tea.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Okay, it was right before
your mother uses a crock pot to make her tea, you C word. Ooh, this means war. All right. Speaking of Father's Day,
yes, happy Father's Day, everybody.
How was your dad with you in sports?
He was pretty great. I mean, he was always he was funny. He was really funny. He wanted my brother and I to play sports. We wanted to play sports, but took us to games, which was obviously a wonderful thing. One of my favorite stories of my dad was I learned to play golf actually from my mom's mom, my grandmother. She was a really good golfer. But one time my brother and I were playing with my dad and we're golfing and we're in the middle of a fairway. And I look out, I'm probably 8, 9, 10. My brother's a few years older than me. And my dad places a tee and he's teeing up the ball in the fairway. And I'm like, I don't know all the rules, but I don't think you can do that. And so I finally said, Dad, I don't, are you allowed to tee the ball up in the fairway? He's like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. With so matter of fact,
I had a baby.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm not
breaking the law.
Yeah. So he teed the ball up in the fairway. I'm like, all right, well, it's fine. Kind of influence he had on me.
So now that's why you tee the ball up in the fairway.
On the green.
That's why you break the rules.
Yes.
You don't care.
How about you? I mean, your big thing was double headers.
I don't know
if you're allowed to do that.
My dad loved nothing more than sports and saving money. So we would every year he would take my sister and I to the Giants game. And when the schedule came out, schedule day was the most exciting because we go down and there's always one day that was a doubleheader. Weirdly enough, it was like the Phillies 4 times. I have no explanation for that. And then we'd head out to Candlestick. And it was just such a day because
the drive.
And
when you're a kid, doesn't that drive feel like it's forever?
Yes. and you guys just have to imagine me as a kid and all of my.
You really needed a tablet.
And that was pre.
You were born at the wrong time,
dude. So my mom though was the best at this. First off, there would always be a little igloo cooler in the back seat
between you two.
That would have and it acted 2 ways. Number one, it was a way to separate my sister and myself. And because I was big on
everybody had those.
I was, they really did. And I was big on torturing. My sister's 4 years younger than me. So I was like, my bit was like I'd sing the first line to Billie Jean. And Billie Jean is not my lover. And then you know how he goes, ow, right? Well, I'd like pull her hair right at the out part. It was the funniest thing to me. And she'd just say ow really loud. I thought that was a great bit when I was like 8.
Yeah, let me get back there.
My dad was the king of I will stop, and he did stop the car once. By the way, yeah, one time he did stop the car.
That must have been a uh-oh.
Yeah, he's never going to stop the car. Oh no, he stopped the car.
That was a moment where I questioned whether or not my mom jumped the gun on me being potty trained. That was bad, dude. Yeah. So, anyways, so we'd have my mom would make sandwiches. We'd have sandwiches in little Ziploc bags that when we got home, she'd save and put them in the dishwasher, wash them because you can reuse them, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And there'd be little drinks in there and stuff. And
you're not going to buy the food; that's too expensive.
No. So it's funny you say that. So we would also, and then she'd also have, she had like a book of Mad Libs. She had like a little kids trivia book. Stuff for my sister to etch a sketch.
Jonathan took a fart down to the store.
You forgot, down to the poopy store. Yeah, everything was toilet humor back then. Well, it hasn't changed. And then my sister would have like an etch a sketch or Cabbage Patch Kid or some dumb crap, and she'd be screwing around with that. And so then the game comes. All right, we get to the game. So you say, oh, yes, every single time,
except for the ice cream,
bag of peanuts, and some form of soft drink. Couldn't have caffeine, and my mother wouldn't let it. So it would always be like a Sprite or some crap or a root beer. And I'd always get a program, okay. And then my job was to keep score throughout the game. My dad would teach me how to keep score, which
that'll keep him distracted.
Also keeps you incredibly interested. So, yeah, I mean, I was a little linker, he thought sports were, but my dad would look at sports as, my dad looked at sports for me, I think, for 2 reasons. Number one, he thought, it's kind of funny based on what you said about your dad. My dad was like, here are the rules. Yeah. And you'll follow the rules, and there's a code of honor that you need to follow in life, and this and that, whatever. My dad was very military and very, all that stuff.
Probably would have thought these would have been switched.
100% you would think that. And then the other one was I needed sports because I was on Ritalin. I was heavily medicated as a kid, and I needed an outlet to get my out, but like it's just that influence through the year. Like he bought me my first sports book, The Mick. Mm-hmm. He grew up in the 50s and 60s in New York City. And then there's just something about sitting with your dad, listening to a game, watching a game, and all that. Funny thing is, Jason, my mom is probably the biggest sports fan in the house.
Yeah,
my mom joined the Giants fan club. They go on a road trip a year and have little get-togethers. And my mother was the scorekeeper at all my little league games. Look, I'm not saying my dad's not a sports fan, but I'd be lying if I didn't say my mom was. If she wasn't sewing my sister's costume, she was. Keeping score at the games.
Oh man, it's scary. That's like exactly my mom.
Honestly, like, and you just gotta step aside and let the pros take over. A lot of father-son stories in sports too.
Yes.
During the break, we'll talk a little bit about that when we come back, because during the break wouldn't work because you wouldn't hear it. And then we'll also get to who's hot, who's not. We'll go streaking because we got a packed 9 o'clock hour. Friday fun and games, celebrity birthdays, Brent Rooker. There's a lot of stuff to get to. We'll get to it next.
Sports.com and join the Sacktown Sports 1140 newsletter.
If there's one thing we know about dads, it's that they're not easy to shop for. Enter Kohl's. They've got everything from Nike golf gear to his favorite Levi's jeans. And you can save 20% on other finds like Flex Athleisure and Izod workwear. So if you're not sure what to get dad for Father's Day, you know where to go. Shop Kohl's now. Select styles. Offer ends June 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Nike and Levi's. See store at Kohl's.com for details.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and My Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off. Select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Primer and Ceiling Paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13. Delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details. This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free select DeWalt, Craftsman, or Cobalt tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free Werner 2-foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is Secret Clinical dominating extra stinky stress sweat. And this is regular deodorant. Secret Clinical in a heat wave. Oh, what a beautiful day. This is regular deodorant. Ugh, I can't. Secret Clinical with workout sweat. Let's run another marathon. And regular deodorant. How much more? Secret is the GOAT because nothing fights sweat better.
Stay fresher under pressure. William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities. So it puts less stress on our household and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx users are compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Get a $15 prepaid MasterCard after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What's going on? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, tell me what's happening for the Employee Pricing Plus sales events.
Anyone can get you employee pricing, but at Hoblet, it's all about the plus. You can only get here. Save up to $16,000 off MSRP on new 2025 Ram 1500 crew cabs. One of the many reasons we are the #1 Ram truck dealer in California.
But why do you think Hoblet's consistently California's #1 Ram truck dealer?
You won't find a better price on the Ram truck you need. And with 500 new Rams available, no one has a better selection. Plus, being a 5th-generation family-owned dealer, you get the big city selection and savings with the small-town service, and we have 7 Walter P. Chrysler Service Awards to prove it.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
16,000 total net savings on select new 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie after 6,000 factory rebates and 10,000 dealer discounts. Rebates include 2,500 select inventory bonus cash, 500 on-the-job upfit, must show eligible upfit. Employee pricing factored into dealer discount. 5% savings. Sample VIN 711632. See dealer for details.
What's hot and what's not. Brought to you by American Energy Heat and Air, making the uncomfortable comfortable. Head to AmericanEnergyAir.com to find out more.
Capital Casino, conveniently located on 411th North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
What's hot?
Yeah, hot. Real hot.
And what's not?
It's not good. Brought to you by American Energy Heating and Air, Sacramento's complete heating and cooling company, and second opinion partner.
Who is hot? Who is it? Who's hot?
Can't wait to hear.
The Florida Panthers.
Oh,
what?
Even though they lost yesterday, they were the first team all time to score multiple first period goals in their first 4 games of a single Stanley Cup final.
Well, that's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Man, that's on fire. Yeah, they went up 3-0 in that first period, and gee golly, I thought that was pretty much over. And then Edmonton just 1-2, tied it up, took the lead, scored 4 straight. And you thought it was over. Then I think 19 seconds left in the third. Shoots and scores! Just from the side of the net. Just such a crazy angle, the way they're able to work that puck. And then Edmonton in overtime. Bing, bang, boom. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bang, boom.
Yeah.
Yes.
All that.
Who's not then?
Club World Cup tickets. In December, tickets that were selling for $349 for the opening game of Inter Miami versus Al Hilal. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Probably.
They were selling for $349, now selling for $80.
Oh, that's Inter Miami.
And in Philadelphia, some ticket holders are receiving messages saying that they are moving forward because they have not sold enough seats.
What do you mean they're moving forward?
They're moving down.
Closer to
so they had, yeah.
Well, I still think in the end, you're gonna see a lot of these games just packed. But I also don't think they overestimate the power of. Look, Inter Miami has Messi. Don't get me wrong, but you're also going to have. This is going to be
They're playing in Miami, where everyone that wants to see Messi's already seen them.
Yeah, I that's where you put that one in. I don't even know where they are. They're in San Francisco, aren't they? I imagine at least L.A.
I think the only California one's Rose Bowl.
Rose Bowl. Yeah, bring them out here.
Yeah, let's go.
Looking at the U.S. Open right now. Sorry, I wanted to get y'all's an update. I want to see how our guy Zach.
The game of
golf is doing. Let me see. Danny Pinto just texted me something. I don't understand what he said. Sorry, I was getting distracted. Where's our guy? Oh, I'm scrolling. What? Oh. Okay. He is 11 over. Still on 9 for some reason. 11 over, 7 over for the day. He was 4 over yesterday. He is through 8 holes. Did shoot a 74 yesterday. But yeah, looks like barring a miracle, our new friend is going to be. I wonder if he's going to. If you're him, you stay, right?
I don't know how that works.
I mean, you have an opportunity. I'm sure he's going to get like a pass, to be in the ropes or whatever. Like, you're already there. You get a chance to watch.
I don't know if I'd stay.
Yeah, you'd be. Yeah. That's a good point. JJ Spawn tees off in about an hour. He was a clubhouse leader yesterday. He still is. Sam Burns has the round of the day through 12. He's still at 4 under. He's now on the tougher side of the course. But you're seeing John Rahm is at +4 today. Sung J M, who was right up there yesterday on the leaderboard, is at +5 on the day. +3 overall. You're seeing a lot. Jordan Spieth +4. He was even par yesterday. You're seeing a lot of big boy scores. The projected cut is still at 4. That ain't I'm telling you right now, that's a guaranteed 5. And that could be a +6. And you got guys right now. If the tournament were to end right now, Jason Ross, Scotty Scheffler, Patrick Reed, Cam Smith, all would be going home. Scotty Scheffler, if the tournament ended right now, would be going home. Scotty Scheffler missing the cut at a major, like that would be. Ridiculous. Father's Day weekend is upon us. We talked in the last segment about what our dads did to get us into sports, but also there's a lot of father-sonning going on in sports as well. I don't know what the all-time, and people can have different opinions on it. For example, I think when I think of fathers and sons in sports, the first thing that comes to my mind is Ken Griffey Sr. and Jr., right?
Okay.
I think there are a lot of people that would say Steph Curry and his dad Dell might be the first that come to mind. What?
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh, okay.
Because I was thinking of our time, like that was pretty significant and historic.
Yes.
Of Ken Griffey Sr. and Jr.
Yeah.
Not the same for LeBron and Bronny?
I think that has just become too. That has just become too weird with a lot of there's a lot of people that are just so damn fired up about LeBron, and it's like weirdly political, and then his son and nepotism. Like there's just so much hatred there. I never really got that with Dell and Steph. And I think part of the reason is because Steph was and Dell was such a good player that he was actually on one of my early fantasy basketball teams, just to give you an idea. And then his son is like 10 times better than he was, and he was a hell of a player. But I also think there's people out there that would say, "Oh, that's great. I'll take Dale Earnhardt Sr. and Jr. That's my father and son." And that's not yours or mine probably, but that's okay. And then Gordy and Mark Howe, the Mannings.
Yeah.
there's
Manning family is crazy. Yeah, with that. Yeah,
exactly. How about you?
Yeah, those are all very good. And then sometimes I'm trying to think of stuff that maybe isn't as obvious, because I know there's some athletes that maybe play different sports with a father and son. Because we're going to the logical ones of 2 baseball players, 2 basketball players, football. I know this is the only one that came to my mind, because I know there's more, but like Mike Conley, and Mike Conley Sr. was the Olympic, was a triple jump champion, gold medalist, and then Mike Conley was a basketball player.
Yeah.
But I know there's a lot more. Well, we could be seeing it. I mean, maybe Tiger and Charlie Woods.
I think a lot of people are looking for that. I forgot about Cecil and Prince Fielder. Now you're seeing Prince Fielder's son hitting with quite a bit of power. Clay Matthews, junior and senior. I always forget about this one, and I saw him play, Ed and Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
I remember watching Ed McCaffrey with the Niners forever.
Clay and Michael Thompson.
Yeah,
and
that's
Trace even. The
which,
brother.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah. There's Michael Thompson, was former #1 pick of the draft, and his son played baseball.
Cowboy Bob Orton and Randy Orton.
Right.
Yep.
Rocky Johnson and The Rock.
And The Rock. Which one is the one? Which Orton's the one that has the? Isn't that the one that has the RKO?
Yes, Randy Orton.
Randy Orton.
Cowboy Bob Orton broke his arm and was in a cast for 2 years, and kept hitting his opponents with it.
And then afterwards, we're making it like the loser and make him sign it. Make him sign it out of
Dusty Rhodes and Cody Rhodes.
If you were to say to me, though, it's funny. If you were to say to me, forget about father-son combos. I want you to think about what are the father-son stories you think of first in sports, right? That's a whole different conversation for me. Because the first one I think of, and again, a lot of it's just because of my obsession with him as a kid, was Mickey Mantle's relationship with his father, Mutt, who worked in the coal mines, who died in his 40s as his grandfather died in his 40s. And Mickey Mantle was so convinced that he was going to die in his 40s that he did not take care. He lived as if he was going to die in his 40s. Right. And that's why, a big reason why Mickey partied so much, drank so much, did all that stuff. And I also think about Brett Favre. Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
5 touchdowns. That, look, I know things are different with Brett Favre these days, but I remember watching that live, as I'm sure you did too, as his father passed, and he goes out there and he just goes absolutely ballistic. And, those moments are tragic, but also, like, we all remember Isaiah Thomas with the Celtics, not his father, but when his sister passed. And he went out there and just absolutely carried that team.
Amazing.
So, yeah, there's a lot of that. And, there you go. That's excellent. It's kind of funny. How about Arvydas and Domantas Sabonis, or Barry and Bobby Bonds?
Wait, they're related?
Yeah. Did you know that? Hey, did you also know that Sabonis used to play for the Pacers and the Thunder?
Really?
Right.
I heard about Paul George.
Yeah. Let's go streaking, please.
It's time to go streaking.
We're going streaking!
Who is the Nostradamus of MLB? Who can keep the streak going? It's time to go streaking.
What the hell are you doing?
Not streaking.
No, yeah, we haven't been.
Everybody's at 0.
I can't remember the last time that happened outside of even the start of the season.
No, you were carrying over a streak.
That's right.
All right, so here we go. Carmichael Dave, I will say you had a really tough day yesterday because you were at 0. You took Aaron Judge, the best player in all of baseball.
Yeah.
Watched the Yankee game yesterday and went, wait, what?
Yeah. 0.
They gave him a day off.
Yeah.
His only day off. And then,
yeah.
Which was fine because then it wouldn't be a plate appearance.
Yeah.
He got a pinch hit opportunity.
Yeah.
0 for 1.
Yeah, of course.
You get
No Aaron Neville today.
No. I took Mason Wynn of the Cardinals. They didn't get a hit till late in the game. He was 0 for 4.
Oh, that's neat.
So I'm at 0 still. Chris sent us via text after his long hitting streak came to an end. And Kyle, they both took Jackson Holiday. Now we got a chance here.
Okay.
So let's see. How did they do?
Jeez.
As a show, we were 0 for 13.
We're just a big pile of cow rallies.
Might as well be the Athletics.
Wow,
Brent Rooker coming
Brent
up next
Rooker
hour.
in like half
All right.
hour.
So clean slate, Dave. Pick anybody you like.
I'm gonna pick the guy that always comes through for me. Can't miss this time. Plus he's playing the A's today. How about Bobby Witt Jr.?
Bobby Witt Jr. I'm going to take Boba
Fett.
You know who I'm going with?
Jackson Holiday.
He's going to do it.
Here we go.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you a quick open update. We'll look at the Game 4 finals today. We'll give you your first preview. What to watch? Celebrity birthdays?
Oh, my gosh. Everything's shuffled around.
What the heck is this hour going to be? It's going to be packed. You're going to love it. You'll get to it next.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whitey here for Napoleon Grills, reminding you that when buying a new grill, every detail matters. While supplies last, you'll receive a $149 gift with purchase on every new Napoleon Prestige stainless steel grill. The kit even includes a pizza lover starter kit and much more. And now up to $79 off Napoleon Rogue models. Napoleon grills are built different, built better, built to last, with a lifetime warranty and premium steel that boasts amazing quality. Visit Green Acres Nursery today for your best selection of Napoleon grills and accessories.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with the special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra. Tickets are available now at CITPFest.com.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Plati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sacktown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. You know summer is pretty much here, and Father's Day is right around the corner. One way to get dad fired up for Father's Day, trust me, I know, stop into Amy's Outdoor Living and see their ultimate lineup of barbecue grills. We're talking Weber gas grills, starting at just $3.99. Traeger Woodridge pellet grills starting at $7.99. That's a great price. RecTech begins at just $5.99. Plus, think about this. Amy's has free setup and delivery. The Gosney pizza ovens, I got one of those, starts at $3.99. Nothing like being out back with your family, making a homemade pizza. Find great gifts for dad like Yeti coolers and comfy hammocks. Amy will pay the sales tax on all in-stock furniture. Family owned and operated, Amy's Outdoor Living on El Camino near Watt, where I used to go as a kid with my dad, and also brand new in the El Dorado Hills Town Center. Tell me your good buddy Carmichael Dave sent ya.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacramento's official home of the 49ers.
San Francisco.
Sacktown Sports 1140. The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then
boom, with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sacktown Sports.
Yeah. Spurs. According to Mark Stein, good friend of ours, doesn't ever come on the show.
Yeah. Close, super close.
But, you know.
Just did a very nice thing for a Manchester City website.
He what?
Did a very nice thing on Kevin De Bruyne for the Manchester City
Oh,
website.
did he? Is he writing for Man City? I didn't know that.
He did like
That's
spoken essay on him.
He's a lifelong. He is a huge City fan, and when I was at I posted something at JFK when I was coming back over a couple weeks ago, and he texted me. He goes, "Dude, I missed you at Heathrow by literally 20 minutes flying back." And I said, "That's great. Can you come on the show ever?" Because he can't contractually, but it pisses me off because he is a friend of the show. But he did say that Corliss Williamson is going to be a new coach with the San Antonio Spurs.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to join Mitch Johnson's staff. Johnson! Corliss, big nasty.
Corliss was just with Minnesota, I think. Yeah.
Dustin
Turner.
Also, Chris is a big fan of Bill Simmons, so I put this one in here. It was Bill's Game 3 preview on his podcast, and he broke down what he thought the X factor was. I thought this was interesting. Have you seen this?
No.
Thought Mathurin seemed athletically comfortable in this game. And I'm intrigued by what his upside is for them because OKC is so fast and so athletic, and they're just at warp speed. And I just thought he looked comfortable in the chaos in a way that I'm wondering, are we going to hear from him in this series with one of those games? When Mathurin will have those games where he's like, he scored 27 points in 22 minutes. Thought Mathurin seemed
like exactly the number and exactly the breakdown of how he was successful. And exactly the
Mathurin had 27 points in 22 minutes. Hey,
that was edited.
Some might say broken clocks right twice a day.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Some might say Bill still got his fastball. That's a pretty damn. It's one thing if you say one or the other.
Right.
You say 27 points in 22 minutes. He's probably kicking himself he didn't put money on it. Also, he's going to probably come up.
Is he a gambler?
He's probably going to come up with 70 ways to trade Bennett Mathurin to the Celtics in the offseason, too. These incredibly lopsided deals. Giants and Dodgers. Rockland's Logie Webb on the mound.
Logie.
Yamamoto for the Dodgers in a big time matchup. Brent Rooker.
Shohei's afraid to pitch.
Yeah. I'd be ducking him.
Yeah.
Michael Waka of the 3.01 ERA with the Royals will go against Luis Severino, who, by the way, is 1-6 with a 4.77. A completely different pitcher on the road.
Yeah.
This actually could be a pitcher's matchup.
Okay.
It could be.
Yeah.
That starts at 5:10, of
See
course.
if we can handle Brent Rooker.
Yeah, Brent Rooker will join us here in 30 minutes.
Hit 2 homers in his last game, 4 for 5.
Last game. I wish he was on with us before that game.
I know.
I want to have an A's player on this year that like comes on with us and then goes like 4 for 4 with a homer, whatever, has a great game, and then like the A's call us and they're like, he wants to know if he can come back on Monday.
Yeah. I'm surprised Jacob Wilson didn't. Well, I feel like we got him started.
Yeah. Got him started.
Yeah.
NBA Finals Game 4 is a big, big day for sports tonight, or should I say afternoon or evening. Good thing I won't be doing anything that doesn't involve sports this evening. The Thunder Pacers tonight, 5:30 ABC. OKC favored by 6.5 points, despite being down 2-1, despite losing their last game at Indiana. And of course, the U.S. Open coverage continues. And before we get to celebrity birthdays, just let me scroll down here, Jason. You want an update on our guy? Hey, maybe an albatross. Patrick Reed had an albatross.
No, okay.
It's not out of the ballpark. Hopefully make a couple more memories.
Because now he's on the front 9. Right?
He is now on the front 9. He is parred 10 as well as 9. He is now on the back 9. Excuse me, the second 9. That's not the Masters, but he is sitting at our guy Zach Polo sitting at 11 over for the tournament, 7 over for the day.
Yeah. Well, no matter what, he will have the memory of the very first hole he played in a major.
Yes.
It's a 72 foot putt.
Yep.
For birdie.
Crowd goes wild.
I mean, come on.
He's going to be able to show that clip. If he never golfed again, what a great clip in 50 years for Grandpa to show the kids.
What I loved is, so I did see social media, your post, and it said, how about, no, I think you text me. You did. You text me that he birdied the first hole.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you called me, I was just watching the clip on social media.
And I hadn't seen it
You
yet.
just knew that he birdied.
I just knew I've just been refreshing ESPN.
And this was no just ordinary birdie.
Right.
I mean, to hit a bomb like that, to knock it in on the green, I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal. And I know he went there for more than memories. And I'm sure if we do talk to him, he's not going to hear like, "Hey, you tried your best." I get it, but still, that's pretty badass.
Well, and when he was 1 under through 10, at some point you're thinking, all right, well, obviously I'm here, I belong. Can I do something like really, really special? And then it's kind of gotten away from a lot of people too. Right?
Yeah. Can I make some noise?
Yeah.
Jordan Poole trade odds. These are the odds from Bovada official website.
Isn't his contract awful? Or it was. I think the Warriors gave him a big one, and then
but you know what's so funny now? Like, it's still bad, but like
doesn't look as bad now.
31.8 million next year, 34 million the year after, and then that's it. Then he's done. He's done with the contract. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's just, when he signed, it's like, oh dear Lord. The Orlando Magic are the favorites at plus 550 to land Jordan Poole. At plus 600, just behind the Magic, the Sacramento Kings.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Another shooting guard?
I'm just gonna chalk that up to look. Okay, so because there's a comment underneath here from a Kings fan, Mark Klangenberg. Ooh, he follows me. Weird. Stop following me, Mark. If he says Sabonis to the Wizards for Poole and picks. Okay, well, my first instinct there was I will kill you. That would signal a direction.
It would, and you're going on their picks.
That's 100%. You're getting two things done there. You're getting Jordan Poole, whose contract expires next year, and you get all that money off the books. And you better be getting a couple of prime with. Now that all of a sudden tells me, okay, they're going and they're clearing. That is a clear it out move,
right?
That is not a, hey, let's add Trae Young to the club and let's see if we can win 44.
Yeah. Who's that? That voice.
That is front office member Troy Dangenberg. You didn't hear he was hired a couple weeks ago.
I had not heard from him yet.
No press conferences for him.
No.
He talks like this, but he's really good at
the numbers.
He's good at computering. Yeah, exactly.
Very good at computering.
He's like Kent Cantanella, but without the awesome personality.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
Kent was a fun guy.
He was.
Celebrity birthdays are brought to you by Crumble Cookies. Nothing says family and friends more than Crumble Cookies. Also, not bad for Father's Day either.
Yeah.
Can I just say?
Dads like cookies.
Wouldn't mind a box of Crumble Cookies for Father's Day.
You could have 2 straight weekends of crushing cookies. Wasn't it last weekend? Yeah, the graduation.
Oh, yeah.
The big
vat of
you said
Sam's
you thought you
Club.
ate more than 40.
Yeah, I think I ate. I definitely ate more than 40. But yeah, I would give me a box of Crumble Cookies. That'll last me all weekend long. All right, Jason Rose.
Okay. Well, on this day, happy Friday the 13th, Dave.
Is that today?
It's Friday the 13th.
Oh man,
what does that mean to you?
It means those movies freaked me out when I was a kid. Yeah. Hey, he'd always come back.
Did you know Jason wasn't the murderer in the first one?
Yeah. No, I didn't actually.
It was the mom.
Oh, was that Jamie Lee Curtis?
No, that's Halloween.
Wow, spoiler alert.
Best horror movie killer.
Probably Freddy Krueger.
Like, what do you mean by best?
I don't know. Most prolific? I mean, who would you say if you're ranking and you're trying to pick?
Like, are you saying like you like the most?
Let's go, baby. Mount Kilmore.
From horror movies?
From horror movies.
I mean, I was just thinking about like Halloween, Mike Myers, Jason.
I think those are like the 3.
I was
going
to say
so many.
3 of the 4 spots are
Ghostface.
The Wu-Tang Clan.
Wait, who are the 3?
Ghostface from Scream.
Oh, okay. Okay,
but
so
then like that's a different thing because they're always a different person. So.
Mike Myers, Jason, Freddy Krueger.
Those are the top 3.
Those are the top 3.
Like,
yeah, not
inarguable.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
So we have one
picking your
spot.
fourth.
Okay, so you say Ghostface.
Yes.
I will counter you with Pinhead.
Okay.
From Hellraiser. I'm not saying
I'm not mad at
that. There's got to be some other really good horror franchises. I mean,
it only have a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Pennywise.
I will say this: the scariest movie I've ever seen in my life is The Shining, but I don't put Jack Nicholson in that category.
And that's not really a killer. That's like
what was the guy from
a slasher?
I don't like the movies, but wasn't there a guy in Saw?
Ooh, on the YouTube, Jigsaw. That's a good one. Jigsaw's a good one.
What's that from?
Saw.
Oh, I was just asking. Yeah, okay.
Same idea.
Yeah, I think Mount Kilmore from horror movies.
There you go.
I haven't seen a good horror movie in a while.
You're not looking.
Chris has probably been too.
This is like the year of horror.
Well, hold on, fade that down for a second, because what franchise? What is the scariest movie you've seen in a while?
Hereditary.
What about those ones with the doll?
Oh, are you like the Conjuring?
And Anna something, Anna Kournikova.
Oh, isn't there
Annabelle is what you're thinking.
Annabelle.
Megan?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know the last scary movie I saw. Okay, you can bring it back. Is
God, we faded it.
No, it messed with me. Was Smile. That movie sucked. That kind of that freaked me out. I did not like that at all. Did you see it?
No.
It's
okay.
I don't think a lot of people liked it, but it got me. That's the type of stuff I like, is the stuff where you're just like, nightmares.
Oh, Hereditary.
Really? Because I don't like Saw. I don't need to see.
Yeah, you don't like the slasher.
Yeah, I don't need the gore and all that crap. I need the stuff that's like, I don't want to go outside. It's too dark.
Yes.
That's what The Conjuring?
No,
wait, what?
Hereditary.
Oh, Hereditary. Okay. What was the one that won the Oscar, the Korean one?
Oh, that wasn't a horror movie.
Oh, it wasn't? I thought it was.
Parasite?
Yeah, that wasn't a horror movie?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, back to you.
Okay. Speaking of movies, on this date, in what year did the Rodney Dangerfield classic Back to School come out?
Triple Lindy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Robert Downey Jr.
Okay,
Call me when you have no class.
1985.
1983.
Dave is closer in an upset. 1986.
How's it an upset?
You get always
You
the
get
movies.
all
I
of
said
that.
90s.
Well,
whatever. You got.
all right. Speaking of 90s movies, no, I'm not actually here. On this date, in what year? 22 Jump Street.
Oh, God. Chris, you go first, and I'm just going to piggyback because I do not know.
Not 21, 22. Which I told Dave to watch both of them.
2014.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
Also, that's not even my favorite part of that one. It's
yes.
Hey, where'd you get the gringo, man? Go to a Mumford & Sons concert or something?
I haven't even seen him, dude, but I've seen the clips roll around.
Oh, it's worth it just to see the Ice Cube
Yes, that part. Don't
interaction.
Yeah.
You're telling me there's funnier stuff in there?
Oh,
My
yeah.
name's Jeff.
Yes.
Okay.
That's not even top 10.
Wow. All right. I'll say you said 2014.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually 2015.
Oh, it is? Okay. We have a correct answer, and it goes to Christopher Laud. 2014.
I tried.
Okay. Happy birthday today to Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen.
Both of
They're
them?
twins, apparently.
Oh. Jeez.
What was gross was there was a countdown to when they turned to 18. Like that was big during the time.
That's just, dude, like those people need to chill. Like, you got to relax, man. That's just wrong. When did they turn 18?
That's why I'm trying to do the
Try
math.
to do the math, yeah. That sounds bad out of context. I will say 38.
I think you're right. But I'll say 39.
We have a correct answer, and it goes to Christopher Laud. 39. So close, Dave.
I know.
Happy birthday to Chris Evans.
Oh, from Not Another Teen Movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
From Snowpiercer.
Uh-huh.
From
Knives
Knives
Out.
Out. Yeah.
That's a good movie.
A great movie.
And what did I just see?
Donut.
I saw The Menu with Ray Fiennes.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
That was pretty good. Seen the menu?
No.
That didn't,
What's on the menu?
That didn't go how I thought it was. Did it go?
I think Adam McKay was a producer of that.
The Anchorman
Step
guy?
Brothers
Yeah, you're
and
right.
Anchorman,
He was the producer of that. Who did you ask about? Ray Fiennes?
Chris Evans.
Chris Evans. Chris Evans is 43.
No, he's like 47.
No, he's not.
Dave is closer, 44.
Told you.
Happy birthday to Tim
McGraw.
Tim
O'Sullivan. Tim. Allen.
Tim Allen.
I was right the first time.
I didn't hear it. Tim Allen.
Tim Allen Styles.
Sorry, I'm trying to think like Tim Allen Styles and Watkins, but I can't do a Kins. Quinceanera. I think we're stopped there.
Yeah.
Allen Styles. Nope. Tim Allen is 71. Isn't that old?
73.
Oh, we have a tie. 72 today.
Wow, we're really good at this game.
Happy birthday to Steve
Martin
Garvey. Steve Carell. Steve Perry. Steve Enix.
Okay, here's the hint. Last name is one letter.
Steve A. Steve B. C D E F
fun when you get there.
G H I J C K L M N O P Q. Steve M. Steve N. Steve O. Steve O.
Did you know, Chris, and just watch the process?
In my mind, I was like, Steve. Oh, no, that's not it. Steve O.
Steve O.
Stavo.
Stevio.
Stevio is, I think he's like 52.
51.
We have a correct answer, and it goes to Christopher Ladd.
Hey, I hate that. Go back a bit.
Happy birthday to Hassan
Whiteside. Yeah?
Yeah. You're welcome, Chris.
Hassan White. Hassan Whiteside is 30. I'm gonna be within a year or be right. He's 35. One or the other. He's 34, 35, or 36. I promise.
He is 33.
Dave is closer. He's 36. Off by a year.
Freaking do it, Don.
Happy birthday to Allie
Sheedy.
Yeah.
Sheedy.
Who is she?
From
Breakfast Club, from War Games.
Okay.
I don't know.
She was a cool girl in Breakfast Club.
Albert Sheedy. That's kind of a funny one. I never thought about it.
You're gonna get a new deck.
Ali Sheedy is 62.
60.
Dave is closer, 63 today. Anxious to hear the last name you choose from this one. Happy birthday, Sharunas
Johnson.
Sharunas Marshallonis.
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Sharunas Marshallonis.
My Shalonis.
Is 60.
63.
Dave is closer, 61. And that's the. Oh no, I have one more here. Happy birthday, cat
and dog.
I swear to God, if you say in the cradle, Cat Stevens.
Cat. This one I left for last. I'm not sure if you're going to know who this is, but Kat Dennings. Do you know who that is?
Wasn't she on Home Improvement or something?
Was she in 40-Year-Old?
Yes, 40-Year-Old Virgin. She's in the show with Tim Allen now. I don't even know what show that is.
What was wasn't she in the show with
Two Broke Girls?
Yes,
that's the other one.
I don't want to look at her. I just want to look at the images.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Okay, now you see her? You kind of know she is?
Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Crap,
Kat
I don't know how
Dennings.
old she is.
She's 40.
Yeah, I was going to say, she looks like somebody who's older than she looks. I'm going to say 43.
Chris is closer, 39. There you go. There's your celebrity birthdays and movies and what you need to know.
Matt George? Yeah, okay. I think the best part about that whole thing is that wasn't Matt like doing a sound effect.
No, it's authentically him.
That was actually Matt George. Yes, authentically just. I mean, that is a noise. I mean, shockingly, it's a noise. Let's get a quick U.S. Open highlight before we get to, or not highlight, update before we get to Brent Rooker of the Northern California Rookers. I don't know if you knew this or not. Brent Rooker of the Athletics will join us in just about
Just a couple minutes.
5 minutes. So don't go away. You're not going to miss it. Coming up next. Projected cut still at +4. That's a joke. And our guy Zach Polo, who was just starting the second at 9, he is still at 7 over for the day, 11 overall. And still, since we last brought it up, is still on 10 or still on 11, I should say. He hasn't moved.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, good luck to him and our guy, Tom Morton. We'll take a break when we come back. Hey, Athletics outfielder / DHer Brent Rooker. A little bit of power joins the program. We'll get to it next.
Stay up to date on Sacramento sports. Join the Sacktown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit sacktownsports.com.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Giant Summer Sale and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Finally, an easy way to find home improvement contractors. Just visit subcontractorsunited.com and simplify your search for home services professionals. From cabinets to windows, roofing to plumbing, Subcontractors United is an easy, simple way to find and hire a home improvement contractor. And you never have to give up personal information. So no harassing phone calls like you get from those other websites. Subcontractorsunited.com is sponsored by D&D Cabinets and Savage Design.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Come check out Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Plenty of well-lit parking available, conveniently located in downtown Sacramento. And remember, Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com, and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
On Sacktown Sports.
Brent Rooker should be joining us momentarily. Chris will let us know when he pops in. He was born in Germantown, Tennessee. There's a restaurant there called Chicken Salad Chick. Looking on the maps right now.
Chicken Salad Chick?
Yep, Chicken Salad Chick.
Okay. Think he's been there?
I'm not clear because he went to high school in Memphis.
Oh.
So I don't know. Sometimes it'll say like someone's born in a town.
Yeah, and then live there for 10 minutes.
And they live there. Yeah, like, like Aaron Judge was born in Sacramento.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he's, I'm trying to see here. It's, half hour from Memphis.
Okay.
As we welcome in right now from your Athletics.
Yes.
Really, really happy to talk to this guy. He won't remember it. Saw him it's just a couple days after he signed his contract. I saw him in the hall with a couple of friends, I think of his, at a Kings game.
Yeah.
Out celebrating and said hello and welcome to Sacramento. Super nice guy. Joining us right now, Brent Rooker. Brent, it's Dave. It's Jason. Good morning. How are you, sir? Oh, hold on. We can see him.
You guys hear me?
There we go. Hey, Brent. Sorry.
Go.
Good morning.
Yeah, no worries. I don't know how good my my hotel Wi-Fi is here, so we're gonna do our best.
How's the room, Brent?
That's not bad. Not bad. Nice little area here in Kansas City, down in the plaza. Some good restaurants and stuff around, so not a bad place to be.
Nice. Well, what was the restaurant, Dave? You wanted to see if you knew
it was when you're.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear us? Hold on. He could hear us. Now he can.
I can hear you. I can hear. Now I can.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, you know what? A couple speed bumps. That's fine. It says you were born in Germantown, but a lot of times someone's born in a place, they don't, then they move or whatever. So I always like to look on Google Maps for highlights, and I see the Stony River Steakhouse. I see a place called Chicken Salad Chick.
Sure.
Were you? Did you spend much time in Germantown, or did you move really quickly?
No, I was born and raised in Germantown.
Okay.
Me and my wife, we lived in Nashville for 5 years after I got drafted, but we have moved back to Germantown since we've had kids. So, I've spent of my 30 years, I've spent 25 of them in Germantown or so.
Oh, he's a regular.
So if I'm in Germantown, if I go, hey, funny enough, we're vacationing in Germantown in a couple of months.
I got all the spots. I know.
Is there a go-to restaurant?
Depends on what you're looking for. Obviously, Memphis. We got all the barbecue spots. My favorite local spot is Huey's, just a little like burger bar and grill type situation. That's a go-to. So. Depends on what you're looking for. We got options, but yeah, I'm definitely born and raised and still a resident.
Love it.
Well, there you go. Well, Brent, by the way, happy Father's Day coming up to you this weekend. And have you found that same kind of? I know you're still relatively new to our area here in Sacramento. Have you found those spots here that you would go? Yeah, I'd vouch for that, and I'd go to these places.
Not really. We live out in Roseville a little bit, so we're kind of out there. And most of my mornings before games are spent hanging out with the kids and swimming in the pool and things like that. So we haven't gotten out a ton. We haven't explored a lot. A lot of our meals are at home, obviously with the two kids and with the busy schedule. But as we're going to be obviously here for the next few years. We'll look to get out and explore and kind of identify those places.
This is at least the second. Was it JP Sears?
I think he lives out there.
I live in Roseville. All these A's
Yeah.
are living in Roseville. So you did me a solid with Huey's. If you need any Roseville help,
sure. I'll take whatever you got.
Are you a golfer?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then we'll have to trade some notes. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to throw you a curveball here, which of course you'll jack out of the park, but I don't expect to. Maybe you do remember this, maybe you don't. But in reading about you and understanding your history, November 16th of 2022, does that date ring a bell at all?
Which date? Which 16th?
November 16th,
November
2022.
16th, 2022. Yeah, I mean, I think I know where that's going.
So this was the day in between. This is what I love about him, and this is such a typical A's thing, right? That was the day in between the Royals designating Brent Rooker and the A's picking him up off of waivers. And 7 or 8 months later, you're an all-star. You hit 30 home runs. I believe you were the player of the month in April, I read as well. Remember you coming up. Dude, how much of was it like a tornado head spin for you going from wondering what your future was going to be like to being an all-star? Or was it one of those, screw these guys, I knew it was in me all along and it's not a surprise? I mean, where was your head at during those first 7-8 months?
No, it happened quick. And if I were to sit here and tell you that I knew all along I could be an all-star, I'd be lying. I mean, I thought I could be a productive major league player. I thought I was good enough to be on a roster and stick on a roster and contribute in some way. I didn't know in what capacity that was, but I was just kind of looking for someone to give me an opportunity to prove that I belong and prove that I could stay. And like I said, be a relatively productive major leaguer. And I got that opportunity here and was able to run with it. And honestly, ended up being, I ended up being better than I thought I could be. Just to be candid and be honest, I didn't see the level of success that I've had. I didn't really see that as possible. Like I said, I thought I could be a productive major leaguer and stick on a roster, but to make an all-star game that quickly and do the things that happened after that, I didn't really see that as a possibility at that time of November 16th, 2022, for sure.
Well, it's been fun to watch you develop, fun to watch you play, whether it was in Oakland or now here in Sacramento. Been to a lot of games this year, and every time you come up, I hear Hotel California and the Eagles is your walk-up song. What's the thought process behind that?
I don't know. I like that. I mean, I like the song. I've always wanted to use it as a walk-up for several years. I just never have. I went with Stevie Nicks all year last year and the beginning of this year. And I don't know. I just wanted something different, wanted to change it up a little bit. And like I said, I've been wanting to use that part of Hotel California for a while and just thought it was appropriate, thought it was the right time. And I've liked it. I like that vibe. I kind of like I like to change it up a little bit. You know, there's not a lot of walk-up songs from the Stevie Nicks, the Eagles era. So I like to mix it in a little bit and change up the vibe. So I like the way it sounds, and I'll roll with it for now.
That's interesting. I was just going to go there because that's not your typical, you know, you're not in that age group where you were rolling around in the 70s with Fleetwood Mac and the Eagles. Is it a coincidence, or is that a genre of music you're into more than, let's say, today's, you know, your Disturbeds and your Coldplays, your Panteras, or whatever the hell? I mean, is that a thing for you?
Yeah, I mean, I like all eras of music. I got a pretty broad range of music taste. I would say from that era, I mean, I like the hits. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm like a deep 70s cut music guy, but like I mean, the more played ones, the popular ones, I like to dabble in that. And like I said, my music taste is pretty wide reaching.
Talk with Brent Rooker of the A's. Brent, I'm thinking of maybe it's a two-parter here. One, as your teammate, want to know what your reaction was the other day when Clark makes that just incredible catch in center. But as
one?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But as a second part of that, what if you hit that ball? I mean, and you're like, you got it, and you're like, I mean, there's a tip of the cap, but there's also like, are you kidding me? That was a home run. Just kind of where were you on that whole situation?
Yeah, from being on his team, I was in shock and amazement. I was out in left. Obviously, I don't get out there a ton, but happened to be in left that night. And watching him, how far he got over the wall and reached to make that catch was truly unbelievable. I was talking to him as he was moving back, obviously trying to let him know how much room he had. He has no use for me out there. He doesn't need me telling him anything. He's got it under control. But I was trying to contribute in some way. And yeah, watching him, I mean, time it perfectly, know his steps, know where he was with the wall, make that jump. Be able to kind of control his body in the air and make the catch is unbelievable. He's a special talent out there, and it's fun to watch. It seems like he does something crazy like that just about every night. Saves us a run or two every night. So he's been a blast to watch run around out there. And yeah, as a hitter, when that happens, it's demoralizing. It's one of the worst feelings because I mean there's like 4 or 5 seconds when the ball's in the air when you're kind of riding this high. You're like, all right, I got it. That's a homer. Obviously one of the better feelings in our sport, and to watch a guy make a play like that'll bring you down. I've had my fair share robbed, and it's not a fun feeling.
I'll just bet that 99% of the time somebody gets robbed, it's not when they're red hot. It's when they're on like a 1 for 7.
Yeah, it's when you need it. You need it. Yeah.
I'm fascinated, Brent. I love the intricacies of the sport. So you're out there and you're letting him know, or you're trying to help on distance. I'm just honestly curious. Are you approximating feet and yelling him out? Are you yelling out track? How are you alerting him verbally where he's at?
Yeah, no, it's more just the generalities. It's as he's moving back, you're trying to yell, you got room, you got room, you got room, you can remain at full speed. And then as he starts to get closer, you're yelling wall, like find it, or wall. Just let him know, like, all right, maybe put your arm out to try to feel where the wall is. But again, he's so good out there, he doesn't need me telling him anything. If you watch his routes and you watch him go about his business, he's checking for the wall 2 or 3 times on his way back without breaking stride. He knows exactly where he is in space, and his ability to control his body, when he's going up against the wall, when he's in the air, when he's hanging over the fence is something pretty special.
Like Dave said, the intricacies of the sport. I mean, it's so difficult, let alone to hit a baseball, to get it. The production. The other day, you're 4 for 5, hit a couple home runs. Was something different? Did the ball look different? Easier to see, or just kind of, hey, it's baseball. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. How'd that go for you the other day?
No, it was a good day. The week or so kind of leading up to that, and really for the past 2 weeks, I felt like my at-bats have been really good. I feel like my swings has been in a good place. And then the process has been good. And, when those two things kind of align and my swing feels good, I'm swinging at the right pitches. We'll catch hot streaks every now and then. And the goal is just kind of make those hot streaks last as long as you can.
On a scale of 1 to Wade Boggs eating chicken before every game, how superstitious are you?
I am not at all.
Wow.
I am not. The only thing I do is, like, if I'm on deck, I have to, like, all the on deck stuff, like the bat weight, the pine tar rag, the stick, all that stuff has to be on the on deck circle, like, and the actual circle for me while I'm on deck. That's more just like I don't know if that's superstition. It's more just like a courtesy thing. Like, I don't want a catcher trying to come catch a foul pop up and stepping on a weight and getting hurt or something. So I'm just trying to consolidate all that stuff. But I know I'm very routine, but I think all of us are routine, but I'm not a person who, if I get out of my routine or I have to do something a little bit different, thinks that it's going to affect me in any way.
What's going on in the clubhouse these days? What game? What's the topic? What are you guys kind of carrying with you from city to city right now?
Typical card games. I'm not a card player, but guys are playing cards a lot. There's a group of us who plays chess a pretty good bit, which is fun. Right now is obviously the U.S. Open, so following that, I'm going to be watching that this weekend, which is always a fun time when there's a major or something like that going on the TV. So that's a good one. But no, we got a good group of guys who like hanging out, and it's the clubhouse is a fun place to be for us.
What would you shoot from the tips at Oakmont? That was the big conversation this week. Most of the pros said around, let's say, an 18-17 handicap, you're shooting around 140, 150. If you're able to complete the course with the allotted 12 balls, what do you think you're doing out there from the tips realistically?
I mean, I don't think I keep it under 100. I think index right now is like a 5.8. So I can get it around a little bit. I'm not great by any means. Like, I can hit the ball.
Well,
I don't know. I think 100 to 110. I think if I walked out there today and I was like, all right, I'm playing from the tips, I think like my expectation would be somewhere between 100 and 110.
Who hits it further, you or Sears? Because he was saying
Sears. JP is way better than me. JP is the best.
Really?
JP is the best on our team. JP moves it.
Wow.
JP can he can swing it.
So if we had a foursome of the A's, who's the best 4 that you'd have out there?
Great question.
Who the best 4?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
JP.
Yeah, JP.
JP, obviously, I haven't played with Holman yet. I've played in groups around him. I haven't played in a group with him. I've heard Holman's pretty good. Ferguson's pretty good. And then I think I would round out that 4. I think those are probably the 4.
You with the pitchers. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Works. Yeah.
Pitchers always play more, obviously. So.
Yeah, it's true.
I want you to know, we it's not that we don't want to talk about baseball. We just know it's kind of we just want to have some fun with you.
I enjoy talking about things that aren't baseball. I do a lot of baseball talking, so anything you guys talk about,
exactly. It's our first visit. Want it to, so last thing, because we know you got to, speaking to routine, you got the game today in Kansas City. We appreciate you joining us, especially on a game day. Look, we have a long-standing rule here on the show. We don't get into people's pockets. We know about what they make, but we don't get specifically into people's pockets. But one of my favorite questions is always, look, we talked about November 2022, you were bouncing around. You're young. You've got the whole future with you and your family ahead of you. You're an all-star. You signed a nice deal in the off season. Your grandkids will probably go to private school, and God bless you for it. But was there a dumb, I say dumb in air quotes, was there anything you purchased or spent money on
because you could,
because after you signed that you couldn't? Was there any sort of a, again, air quotes, dumb purchase you made to celebrate after you signed the big deal?
No, the person that I am married to does not allow dumb purchases.
Well done.
All of our purchases are very responsible, very thought out. There's a reason behind all of them. So no, I don't. Okay. I mean, there's some. I mean, obviously just small things, but no, neither one of us are huge spenders, I'd say. So. The battles you pick and choose, and a dumb purchase is not one that I'm willing to fight from my wife. She is very, very, very responsible financially.
Well, I can come at it from another angle then as we wrap up. What kind of balls do you hit on the course there?
I play Pro. I like Pro V1s. That's my
okay. See, there you go. That's
if that's the expensive taste, that'll work. Right. Yeah,
that's how you know. Brent, your story is amazing. We root for you. We truly do. It's in a long line of A's that just are A's. You know, when others give up, the true talent underneath comes to the surface, and we're very proud of your progress and also the way you represent the city of Sacramento, West Sacramento, while you're here. So welcome aboard. We'll have to trade ideas on some courses one of these days this summer. We hope you have some time to come back and chat with us.
Awesome, guys. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Thank you,
Brent Rooker. Awesome. Kind of, that's all, You're playing Pro V1s. You ain't struggling.
Yeah, good for him.
We'll take a break. When we come back. It's Friday Fun and Games.
That's right.
We're almost done. We'll do that right after this. Word from our good friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Hello, everybody. Carmichael Dave here. And American Energy Heating and Air is, in fact, your best bet to get everything taken care of in your home, whether it is your furnace for the winter, whether it is your air conditioner for the summer. And as somebody who has recently experienced getting both replaced and paying out of pocket and paying, this is not Dave does the radio spots. I did get a good deal, but not because I do the radio spots, because you get good deals with American Energy Heating and Air, including right now $3,500 in rebates on qualified air conditioning units. You can just you don't have to buy one. Get a $29 50-cent half-price tune-up. Get them out there to your house. Let them check out your unit. Hello. And make sure everything is all set up for the summer and beyond. And also keeping those SMUD and PG&E prices quite low as well. Family-owned and operated since 1981. A-plus Better Business Bureau. 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990. Yeah. You telling me good buddy Carmichael Dave sent you.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sacktown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sacktown Sports app.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Well, the latest class of the A's Hall of Fame will be inducted before the A's play the Reds on September 13th. And what a group, including longtime A's broadcaster Monty Moore and the big three, Hudson, Mulder, and Zito. And when those guys pitch together in the A's rotation over a 5-year span, their combined records 234 and 119. Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. It's how retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing must-visit shops. And it's how healthcare offices become data-managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business.
People are coming from all over to Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, from Folsom, Elk Grove, Woodland, Roseville, because they've seen for themselves the huge selection and the best prices at SacSuperstore.com. Good luck finding a lower price anywhere else. And if you do, they'll match it. It's as simple as that. Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, where a handshake still means something. Open until 10 o'clock and centrally located right across from Hagen Oaks Golf Course. And online at SacSuperstore.com. The guaranteed lowest price and the best selection of Dodge, Chrysler, Jeeps, and Rams. SacSuperstore.com.
Carmichael Dave here. Father's Day, June 15th. And Timber Creek just handed you the perfect gift idea. Now through Father's Day, when you stop by the Pro Shop, it's buy 2 dozen, get 1 free on select Srixon golf balls. Yeah, Z-Star, Q-Star, Soft Feel, all the good stuff. So whether you're shopping for dad, or let's be honest, you are the dad, this is your sign to stock up and get back out there. Best part, you're doing it at Sacramento's top-rated course, Timber Creek and Sierra Pines. Deal ends Father's Day, June 15th. Go get them.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with the special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra. Tickets are available now at CITPFest.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I was taking my side hustle full-time.
Bold move, my friend.
And I needed to find everything in one stop.
Like finding Bigfoot riding a unicorn.
Yes, so I hit the Staples Easy button. Staples had everything for a new office and print services for signs and brochures. Plus, Cindy, the Staples associate, helped me find the best tech for me.
Wait, no drama?
No, Staples made it easy.
For the products, services, and experts your business needs. Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free select DeWalt, Craftsman, or Cobalt tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free Werner 2-foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
We have finally made it to Friday.
Let's end your week the right way with Friday Fun and Games
On the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
All right, Alan is here. He's just got a mouthful of donut. Jason Ross, he is the Friday Fun and Games master.
Yes.
And it's time for Friday.
Let's do it.
Fun and Games. He's not Dr. Basketball. That's
He's the hit doc.
He is the hit doc.
All right, we did this. I always like to have a theme if we can. It's Friday. It's the Friday the 13th. We're not going that angle. It's a Friday before Father's Day. And so we have a little homage to fathers out there. Happy Father's Day.
Hey, happy Father's Day.
To you, Dave. To you, Alan.
To you, Jason.
Yeah, thank you. Well, yeah, anyway. But happy Father's Day to people out there. So we did this on Mother's Day, and it's very similar. I'm going to have the 4 answers. So it's either, Dave, this is either your dad, Alan's dad, my dad, or Chris's dad. So if you guys have a pen or paper, or just remember off the top
I feel
of
like
your
I'm
head.
at a major disadvantage here.
I don't think so.
Okay.
All right, we're going to
Do
start.
you remember I had quite the time with Mother's Day?
Yes.
Yeah,
and Chris kept shifting answers.
He's a shifty guy.
All right, Dave, I think you're going to start out pretty easy, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Let's get to know our dads.
Let's get to know our dads.
So here are our dads' first names. These are factual answers. Whose dad is Lance, Jack, Sam, and Richard? You place them for who they are. So we've got Lance, Jack, Sam, Richard.
Dr. Richard Kimball.
And you obviously know your own. Alan, you need something?
All right, let's see. I'm gonna. I am not.
All right, go for it.
I'm not positive of any of these but my own.
Right. So you're gonna get 20% right.
Yeah.
25%.
So I'm just naming the other three, right? Obviously.
Well, sure, but you have to say who's who. Go ahead.
Okay. Alan is Lance.
Okay.
You're. I'm gonna screw this up. You're Sam and Chris is Richard.
Okay, you have 2 of 4.
I know which ones I screwed up, I think. You're Richard and Chris is Sam.
You have 1 of 4.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
Okay. Alan is Richard and Chris is Lance.
And I'm Sam.
Yeah.
And you're Jack.
Yeah.
Well done.
Hey,
you got there.
Got
Look
it.
at that.
Got it.
All right.
3 tries.
Okay, Alan. Let's go to our the universities our fathers attended. We have Florida State, we have Diablo Valley College, we have Consumnes River, and we have UCLA.
Oh man!
Gee, I wonder who went to UCLA and FSU.
So
could be a curveball.
Dave is FSU.
Wrong.
Jason, you are UCLA,
Okay.
UCLA. Richard, my father, went to DVC, and Chris's pops went to Consumers River.
Can I say, by the way,
Alan, 4 for 4.
4 for 4.
Yeah.
Well done. Can I just say this too? Richard Stiles, that is a badass name.
Richard Allen Styles.
Oh,
Seriously?
Richard Allen
That
Styles.
that is honestly, that's like a DJ name. Richard Allen Styles. That's a great name.
Okay, Chris, you thought that was easy?
So you'll give me the hard one.
Nope, you're going to get an easy one.
What?
Our fathers' favorite teams. We have UCLA. We have San Francisco Giants. We have Florida State. And we have the Chicago Bulls.
This is the easiest one of the history of the show. It really
Maybe
is.
it's a curveball.
If you don't get this right, you should just resign.
Mine was easier.
I think Dave's is UCLA. Dave's is Florida State.
Okay.
Jason's is UCLA.
Okay.
Alan's is the Chicago Bulls.
And?
My dad's is the San Francisco Giants.
Chris, you went 4 for 4.
What do you have?
Okay, well, now let's see how we do here.
All right.
All right, Carmichael Dave.
That's me.
Let's learn about, this is going to be right up your alley.
Uh-huh.
The food that we think our fathers best prepared.
Okay.
The thing that we said our dads are known for.
All
You're
right.
a food guy.
I am.
So here are our entries. Ribs,
Okay.
eggs, chili, enchiladas. You obviously know what you think your dad prepares best. Ribs, eggs, chili, enchiladas. Who belongs to who?
I'm going to get 2 of 4, or I'm going to get 4 of 4 here.
Okay.
I'm going to say, well, my dad was ribs.
Okay.
Your dad's chili.
Me?
Yours.
Okay.
Chris is enchiladas.
Okay.
Alan is eggs.
2 of 4.
Damn it. All right.
Why is my dad enchiladas?
Okay, your dad's chili and your dad's enchiladas.
1 of 4.
Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, hold on. Alan's dad is enchiladas. Chris's dad is eggs, and your dad's still chili.
1 of 4.
Son of a. Okay.
We've established that your dad is ribs.
Yeah, we have. All right. Okay.
You're gonna be
hold
so
on.
mad at me.
Okay. Nope, he has to be chili. Okay, that means you have to be.
Oh boy.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Just fire him away. Go.
Alan's dad is chili. My dad's ribs. Your dad is enchiladas.
Flip it.
Chris's dad is ribs.
You were right with what? Dave is ribs. I'm eggs. Alan's chili. Chris is enchiladas. All right. Quickly, Alan. Dad's occupations.
Dad's occupations.
Truck
okay.
driver.
Truck.
Civil engineer.
Civil.
Worked at the post office.
Post.
And attorney.
Interesting. Only a couple of blue collar guys.
Okay, my dad is post office. That's
He's
Alan.
always working the post office.
I'm going to say that Chris's dad is the truck driver. I'm going to say Dave's is the civil engineer. And I'm going to say yours is the attorney.
2 of 4.
Yours is the truck driver?
Could be.
Going the wrong way.
Okay. So
is that a truck driver reference?
So attorney, wrong way. Yours is the attorney, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's is the truck driver. Chris is civil engineer.
No, still 1 of 4.
Chris is civil engineer. Dave is attorney. You're truck driver.
2 of 4.
This is worth it, Chris. Let's just make him
You're
struggle.
truck driver. No, I don't know.
Only 2 blue collar workers.
Oh, that's right. Only 2. So Chris is truck driver. You're civil engineer. Dave's attorney.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well done.
All by myself.
For Brent Rooker, for Christopher Laud, for Jason Ross, have a great weekend. Happy Father's Day to everybody here and gone. We love you all. Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Alan, what's coming up next?
Well, the first
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sacktown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sacktown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Secret Clinical dominating extra stinky stress sweat. And this is regular deodorant. Secret Clinical in a heat wave. Oh, what a beautiful day. This is regular deodorant. Ugh, I can't. Secret Clinical with workout sweat. Let's run another marathon. And regular deodorant. How much more? Secret is the GOAT because nothing fights sweat better. Stay fresher under pressure.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6580. That's 800-583-6580.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
I had the chance to interview former professional golfer and broadcaster Gary McCord a few years back. He hadn't yet enraged the Green Jackets with his television comments about their revered Georgia golf course. He was welcoming and above all humorous, which is why I recently picked up a copy of his book, Golf for Dummies by Gary McCord, a man possessed by golf's magical allure. This 5th edition will help new golfers learn the basics of the game and bring them, as he writes, from the darkness to the light. The book discusses types of clubs, types of courses, how to hit the ball, and how to keep score. The intent is to help you get the ball to the hole in fewer tries and with better form. You'll even find some basic exercises to get you into golf shape. It's a fun read and will help you get over some of the game's intimidation while getting you ready to visit the golf course on your own or with some friends. I always recommend a good PGA professional to guide you along the way, but Golf for Dummies is a fun way to approach a fun game. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
We get it. Tariffs are tough. Power tools are getting expensive. But at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet, we're solving that problem for 2 short days on June 20th and June 21st. We're putting all Milwaukee power tools on massive discounts. Tons of Milwaukee batteries and bare tools for less than $100. 25% off all regular price Milwaukee pack-out boxes and much, much more. So stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet in Sacramento on June 20th and 21st for some of the lowest prices on tools you'll ever see this year. To see all of what's on sale, visit FastenersInc.net. Fasteners Inc. Better tools, better prices.
Your local sports leader in the 916.
KHD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. Sacktown Sports 1140.
Allen Styles, Sacktown Sports, taking you up to 2 p.m. And we have a fun Friday show for you, leading you up to Father's Day this weekend and everything that grinds your gears as a father. A lot of fun stuff coming up. Ramsey behind the glass for us today again as Kyle is enjoying some fun time off. And Kyle texted me yesterday, and he texted me from the airport yesterday. He ran into future friend of the show. So you're going to need to guess who Kyle ran into. Part of the Sacramento Kings organization, and it's a player. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Why would I say future friend of the show? Kings organization, a player on the Kings. That's all I got for you. Kyle gave me a full breakdown as he was next to this guy. I don't know that they were getting on the same flight, but he was next to them at the airport. He said, Alan, I actually can't say anymore because if I say what Kyle told me, it'll give it away. But a player on the Sacramento Kings, Kyle was standing right next to him, future friend of the show. Who could that be? Okay, I will reveal that a little bit later in the show as we take you up to 2 p.m. And, a lot of rumors are being thrown around, and that just comes with the territory when you're dealing with the off season. And I guess technically it's not the off season because teams are still playing. There's a huge game tonight. I would say that this game is a game that could really shape some careers, to be completely honest with you. And it might sound crazy because it's only one game, but that's the reality when you look at where the series can go. This game 4 is incredibly, incredibly important. So with all that being said, with all the rumors, I'm trying to give as much respect to the finals as possible and to those that are participating in the finals, even if your team isn't participating in the finals. And the Pacers have a real chance to do something tonight. Brandon Nunez said it yesterday on the show. You can go check out everything that Brandon Nunez had to say on the YouTube and on the Sacktown Sports app as well, that he believes whoever wins the game tonight will win the finals. And the Pacers have a real chance to win tonight at home, everything going in their direction, besides the fact that they're not huge, but underdogs every single game. So if they can get it done, you go 3-1. I don't see the Pacers giving up a 3-1 lead, but then again, you never do until a team actually does. And those 3-1 leads can be pretty dicey, but they got to get there first. And obviously, if the Thunder are able to, they have the easier thought process, right? You win this game, you get home court back. It's that simple. You win this game, you take back home court, you get to go right back to OKC and rock and roll from there. So we will break all of that down. Wanted to follow up on Ramsey and I's conversation yesterday about which QBs have to prove it. So we have a bit of a list, and we can add some more names to that list as far as which QBs have to prove it. Our trade candidate of the day, as always, this is a point guard, and this is a young point guard, but a young point guard that's in my 24 to 26 range. We have not talked about this guy at all yet. Okay, Eastern Conference, 24 to 26 range. Pretty hardy contract, but I think that he could do some things in the right environment. It's probably going to cost you, though. Really good season on a bad team, but a team that is always looking to turn things around. So that is our trade candidate of the day. Obviously, I tried my hand at these trades with Kyle out, so we'll see how that goes. We will see how it goes. It ain't easy because you're not trying to give too much up, and this team probably doesn't want to move off of this guy just based on positions, and they might pretty much need a point guard if they made this move, but we're going to try to convince them. So that is our trade candidate for the day. Like I said, we discussed the quarterbacks a little bit yesterday. We have a proposed trade from Fadeaway World as they have another guy that I think, look, man, he's young, he's been injured, and pairing him with another player that is maybe slightly overpaid to this point to move on from Zach LaVine. So we will break that down as well. And as we bring things around here to the point guard position, the Kings, there are conversations about Kings moving into the first round. Okay, in about 30 minutes, we will discuss what it would cost for the Kings to move into the first round. And would you do what exactly it would cost to get into the first round? So we will break that down for you as well. But as of right now, I want to have a conversation about the point guard situation with the Kings. Okay, this is from Jake Fisher. The Sacramento Kings are searching for a point guard and are expected to show interest in Malcolm Brogdon, Marcus Smart, and Drew Holiday. And here's the quote from Jake. New general manager Scott Perry, remember, immediately highlighted the Kings' need for improved playmaking during his introductory press conference, and sources have duly linked Sacramento to various guards known to be available this summer. That list includes Holiday in Boston and Marcus Smart in Washington, and stretches to more affordable free agent ball handlers like Malcolm Brogdon. To Jake's point, 3 point guards in completely different situations based on how much they cost. And I'm just not really sure what the direction is. And all this is telling me when I hear these names is that the Kings aren't really sure. Yesterday we discussed, will we know more about what the Kings want to do after Kevin Durant gets moved, right? Do you operate differently if Kevin Durant goes to the East than if Kevin Durant goes to the West? If Kevin Durant goes to the West, do you take a bigger swing? If Kevin Durant goes to the East, do you say, yeah, we could survive with a Malcolm Brogdon. We could survive with a Marcus Smart, somebody like that. The other thing about Marcus Smart, to me, and you look at what he's done, he's going to be 31, okay? He's making $21.5 million this upcoming season. It would be an expiring contract, but the other part of it is I'm not really sure why we're treating Marcus Smart any differently than these other combo point guards. The Celtics had to bring Malcolm Brogdon in because Marcus Smart is not a pure point guard. Marcus Smart only played 34 games this past season, 9 points per game. Not that, like I said, I don't even like reading stats if you're under 50 games. 34 games, 9 points per game, 2.1 rebounds per game, 3.2 assists per game. In his career, he's at 10.6 points per game, 3.4 rebounds per game, 4.6 assists per game, shoots it at 32%.